Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let our biology become one with Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism. Let Paramashiva's organism become one with our organism. Let oneness become living strategy, living experience of all of us. Am the Mahavagya. Do it intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants to the first session of the day, which is Nithyananda Yoga. Now everyone, settle down on your mats, have your Panchabhadram and Udani ready, wear your Abharanam, your Rudrakshamala, apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum, and settle down as we start the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bandvaditam Gagana Sadrusham Tatvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now we will chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times.
Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum 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 Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now take your Panchapadram and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take an Udani of water, pour it into your right palm. As you chant the following mantra, at the end of the mantra, when the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm.
Om Atmadattam Shodhayami Swadha.
Take another Udani of water.
Om Vidyadattam Shodhayami Swadha.
And one more Udani of water.
Om Shivadattam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapadram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With index finger and thumb together, touch the right nostril and the left nostril. With ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye and your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Wash your hand again. With little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. With the fingertips of all the fingers, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now, place your right hand over the left and place both hands on the right thigh as we chant the Sankalpa mantra, the conscious resolution to manifest the right context for this yoga session.
ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवप्रीत्यर्थं श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवप्रीत्यर्थं च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुणविशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ पूर्णारोग्ययुक्तदृढगात्रयौगिकशरीरसिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवशक्त्याविष्करणार्थं नित्यानन्दयोगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
Om Abhaupasprisya.
With the Tattvachamanam complete now, place the Panchapatam Antadani aside out of harm's way so we can safely start into the yoga practice. With the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Now, sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands on top of the knees. Place the index finger and thumb together in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach and visualize a flame being formed in your stomach, rising up your spine as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. The bandhas are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles above and below the navel and pulling it in and up. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting the throat muscles, thus locking the throat. Together, they make Mahamudra Bandha. Internally chant the japa Soham again and again.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तत्समाचरेत् आचनं विजितं येन जितं येन जगत्त्रयम्.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, place your legs in Padmasana, place the feet on opposite thighs, join your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनम् अङ्गनं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now, join the soles of the feet together in front of your body and extend the feet away as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind the heels and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashva Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all three bandhas.
पूर्वविधिपर्याहु मे जानो उभे भगतली संपटटानो.
Next up is Nagipavasana. Now, with the soles of the feet together, extend your arms out in front of the feet and cup them, placing them down on the ground. Gaze to the tip of your nose, bring your forehead behind the heels, and visualize yourself as a snake as you engage all the bandhas. Next up is Kokilasana. Now, interlock your index and middle fingers around the big toes in Prana Mudra as you extend the legs out in front of you and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथवक्षे महादेव यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
The next asana is Nithyananda. Now, stack your knees and ankles, hold on to opposite elbows, and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Engage all three bandhas, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time, change the direction of the movement. The next asana is Ganjasana. Now, place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and push your hips up high as you scoop your body forwards and down. As you visualize yourself as an elephant, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
युज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्भीभूय मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Vrikshasana. From the same posture, now alternate raising one heel and pushing the other heel down again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकृञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
We move on to Vaishyasana. Now raise up onto the tips of the toes, standing on the tips of the big toes if you can. Join your index, middle and ring fingers at the heart center in Hridaya Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi posture with the heels touching, the toes pointing outwards and your knees slightly bent. Bring your hands to the chest level and raise one knee up. Lead it in a circular motion around your body, following along with a respective hand on both sides again and again. The next asana is Palalingasana. As you stand on the mat, interlock your fingers in front in Sarva Shankari Mudra with the wrists pointing inwards, and then hold on to one knee and pull it up against your chest. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं चानुवर्ति आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
We move on to Padapidanasana. Still standing on one leg, now pull the foot behind your back with both hands interlocked in Padusha Mudra. Pull the heel close to the perineum as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Engage all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Now stand on the mat, hold on to one foot behind your back, As you lean forward and down, extending the other arm forward, hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Now, standing on the other leg, repeat Balalingasana on the other side.
एकं जानुवर्ष्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति
Now repeat Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Engage all Bandhas. Visualize Swamiji.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कर्णभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side. Hold the foot, lean forward and down, hand in Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Next up is the Ardha Rechita Karana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing upwards and your knees bent. Keep the left hand at your chest and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum as you step the right foot behind the left with the toes down and the heel up. Now place the right hand over your nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Dance wildly on the mat while visualizing your bone structure. This will build intense integrity into your bone marrow. Next up is the Katichina Karana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands above your head and cross them with the palms facing back. Now open up your arms widely as you turn towards the side. Again and again in both directions. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall as you raise your arms up above your head. Keep your palms facing each other. Engage all bandhas and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राभत्तकौनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया
I'm doing already. We move on to Uttanasana. Now, from the standing posture, lean forward and down, place your hands flat on the mat. As you visualize Swamiji, engage all bandhas.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now we move on to Tadasana. As you keep your hands flat on the ground with the palm, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Now engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha and rotate your head from right to left as you visualize Swamiji in your space.
अवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत् तरक्श्वासनं भवति.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. As you now lay down on your stomach, keep your hands next to your chest and your toes pointing back. Raise your chest up by the strength of your lower back. Don't push your body up. Raise it up by the strength of your back. Open up your mouth widely and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अथो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
Now push your body up into the plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest, back and forth in Shashasana, breathing calmly through your nose and visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनमस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्चा वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the same plank position. Now step one foot in between the two hands and jump, alternating the position of your feet again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासनमस्थितौ एकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now, with one foot step forward, bend the front knee and keep the back toes facing sideways. As you raise your arms up above your head, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Lord Virabhadra in your inner space.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now we move on to Vrikshasana. Now standing on one leg, raise the opposite leg towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and raise them up above your head. As you visualize yourself as a tree, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षमद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Now bring the raised foot to the opposite hip. As you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and perform the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now stand on the other leg, raise the opposite foot to the inner opposite thigh as you repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
And now repeat Garudasana on the other side. Place the raised foot onto the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विर्निर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now, step one foot forward and the other one far back, keeping the back toes facing sideways. As you extend your arms, keep them parallel to the ground, lean forward and down. Place the hand near the foot and raise the other arm straight as you gaze upwards and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana. Now from Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing upwards and your knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and place your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. As you stomp the raised heel to the ground, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. As you keep the feet close together, squat down and sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees lifted off the ground. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
मित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं ततः.
Next up is Saurasana. From the same position, extend one leg forward. Keep the heel down, toes pointing up. Place your hands at the side of your body, touching the mat with your fingers, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. From the same posture with the leg extended forward, lean forward and down, hold onto the front big toe in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you hold onto the back heel with the other hand if you can, balance in this posture. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee.
उल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाघ्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Now, extend the opposite leg forward. Repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot as you repeat Vidunanasana on the other side.
उल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahma Jalankushasana. Now sit on both heels with the knees raised off the ground. Bring a gap between the knees and place the back side of your hands on top of the knees, palms facing up. Now gaze down in between the hands in Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide, unblinking. Actually, you're gazing within eternity. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, throat lock and root lock.
दोवु फनाफानी होई वैसे येड़ी दोवु गदानी वैसे कोरपक तल्या की माहिली आइस माही राशे मिली.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now, place your knees down on the ground and sit on the raised heels. Keep your hands on the knees. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Peetham.
उभय पकतली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना फानी वकड़ होई वैसे एड़े दो चोनी निवैसे.
The next asana is Bhadragudakasana. Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze to the third eye and engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji.
दो वो पकतली संपुट करे कोरबारली वो परिधरे कोरबारली राके से तापरी मूल द्वार टिक बैसे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise up onto the heels, lift your knees off the ground, keep the soles of the feet together and the knees opened wide. As you join your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, joining thumbs and little fingers and raising them up above your head. Gaze through the gap between the palms and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एड़ी दो गुदादरी आने फना फाने फेटक पुनिठाने.
Now place your knees down and sit on your heels. As you keep your hands on the knees, place your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra, catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara chakra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् पाद जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. From the same posture, now bring your hands behind your back, over top of the shoulders, holding on to opposite shoulders with your hands. Bring your elbows close to your head and gaze to your third eye as you keep visualizing yourself as a frog engaging Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कोर्पराभ्यान्तृतं शिरा एतद्वेकवदुत्थानमेतदुत्थानमण्डुकम्.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles behind and sit on your feet. Then place your hands on the knees, gaze to the tip of your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम् हस्तौ जजान्वौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. With the soles of the feet together, keep the toes pointing back behind your body. Sit on your knees, open wide, cross your arms behind your back, and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Now gaze to the tip of your nose, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, the throat lock and the root lock, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादौ वृत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
We move on to Kakabhushandi Asana. Now place your feet flat on the ground and place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your arms around the raised knees and hold on to opposite hands behind your back in Padusha Mudra if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वैशकोकरथाने दोवो हाथपकं विचिहाने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Keeping your hands flat on the ground in front of you, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down, find balance, and lift your feet off the mat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
आसन को गुना आशित सुता होई तो आची होई.
Now, from the same posture, place your head on the mat and raise your legs up into a headstand posture. Now gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka, in Kapali Asana.
शीशी सादरती टेकी पगदो भूमिलवा ऊंचा करे.
Next up is Parshva Now keep your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and twist your body around. Twist your body to one side. Align your hip and knee with your elbows. Then lean forward and down. Find balance and extend your legs out to the side as you balance on your arms. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Parshva
मरो मयूरं दंडवं कुर्यात् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now repeat Mayurasana on the other side. Twist your body in the opposite direction. Visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganatha. As you keep your hands flat on the ground in a plank position. Now step one foot outside the respective shoulder and in between the two hands. As you gaze up towards your third eye, contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you keep breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze up, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatha on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Now from Tadakshvasana, the plank position, place your forearms on the ground and walk your feet slightly forward, raising your hips. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha.
पुण्यस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगल खटिस्थलमभिरुका.
The next asana is Vashishtasana. As you return to Tadakshvasana, the plank position, now rotate your body on one arm and raise the opposite arm up towards the sky. Gaze upwards along the raised arm. Visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमाशिष्टमरीचिहलमत्सकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. We are back and we are going to continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Vashishthasana on the other side. Now enter into Tadakshvasana, the plank position, and rotate your body in the other direction as you extend the opposite leg up. Gaze upwards, visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्सकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
The next asana is Anjani Asana. Now sit with your legs extended forward as you gaze to your nose. Lock Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you keep your hands below your buttocks with the palms facing up. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Mahasadaशिवोहम.
धोवो करके उबे हथेली कोरबारली मेले भेली.
The next asana is Paschimottanasana. With your legs extended forward, lean forward and down, and hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji and engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमन्तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. From the same position, your legs extended forward. Interlock your fingers behind your head and lean forward and down. Try to bring your elbows outside the knees, your head in between the knees. As you squeeze your body, perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Kali in your inner space.
स्वपानिभ्यान्तरं दत्त्वा जानुभरि शिरोऽन्यसेत्.
We move on to Marichyasana. Now bring one foot to the perineum. Press the heel to the perineum as you bring the respective arm in and around the raised knee. Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you keep the front foot straight, toes pointing up. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिहलमत्सकं परिवृत्तिं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side. Place it on the ground while still pressing your heel to the perineum. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage all three bandhas and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रं प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
The next asana is Marichyasana on the other side. Now press your perineum with the other heel. Lean forward and down as you interlock your hands behind your back. Visualize Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot. Visualize Swamiji as you perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तान्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Next up is Bhadrasana 2. Now sit with the heels close to the perineum, soles of the feet together, and bring your hands around the toes. Pull them firmly in as you push your knees down to the ground by the strength of your groin. Gaze up towards the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ तु विसनस्यादः सीवन्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Next up is Dvalipavasana. Now keep your feet slightly extended away from the body and place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose as you lock your chin to the chest, contract the perineal floor, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कश्यो सोई वाही विद जो कीजे सोई.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring your heels closer to the perineum and hold the soles of the feet with your hands as you lean forward and down and placing your chin on the feet. Gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, projected on the screen right now.
दोवो पकतले संपुट करे गेट मेट के ढिंग धरे.
Next up is Medaki Pavasana. As you keep the heels together, toes apart, extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down all the way. Keep your back straight and place your head on the ground behind the heels as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विद परिपकतले संपुट सोलिये डे मिली राशे.
We move on to Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring your heels close to the perineum, toes together, heels apart, and bring your arms below the legs and keep your palms out of the shins, palms facing up. Now bring your toes towards your throat if you can as you lean forward and down. Gaze through your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोलो पकतले संपट करे आगा में चोले मेड आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now, keep the heels close to the perineum, hold the feet, and place your elbows down on your thighs as you lean forward and down. Press the thighs down as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो पका के ये डे धरती मगवा मेट लगावे पकतली माहिली कर अंगूठा के सदी सूद जोड़े.
Next up is Charapada Chokasana. Now place your hands on the knees, the heels close to your perineum, and slightly push your knees down towards the ground. Open up your hips intensely as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो पकतले संपुट धरे आगाम ने कर जार पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together, now place the toes of the feet down and the heels up. Intensely twist your legs as you gaze to your third eye. And then place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फो संपीड्य चान्योन्यम विक्रमेण सम.
We move on to Samanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum as you pull the other foot up against your chest with both hands. Now gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra. As you contract the perineal floor, exhale all the way in Richaka Kumbhaka.
समानासनमा भक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो धत्वा गुह्योन्यल्लिंग वक्त्रके.
Next up is Apanasana. Now bring the raised foot over top of the respective shoulder as you extend the other leg forward and balance on your arms. Now gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and perform the Mula Bandha.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेति दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Press the perineum with the other heel, pull the other foot against your chest. Visualize Swamiji, hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra.
समानासनमा भक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्
Now raise the other foot over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg straight. Engage the perineal floor intensely as you gaze to your third eye, joining Apana with Samana in Apanasana as you visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now keep the left leg flat and cross the right knee over top. Keep the heels at the opposite hips and interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra, placing them on the top knee. Now gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize the face of a cow, and breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth as you press your tongue up against your palate of the mouth. As you perform the Mula Bandha, internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana. From the same posture now, interlock the fingers around the big toes and engage Dhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचो टहने वामोता के ऊपर आने.
Now, interlock your fingers behind your back. Lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, nose towards the ground. As you gaze to your nose, contract the perineal floor and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमना घोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा घोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा शोले पकतल्यालो आडबाई सुधा राशे.
Next up is Garudasana 2. Now place one foot flat and the opposite leg flat on the mat, perineum pressed against the heel. Now place your hands on the respective knees, pull the raised knee against your chest, gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Contract the perineal floor and internally chant Om Nithyanandoham.
डोवो पकमोडी गेडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वारिणी चेदे.
From Garudasana 2, now raise your perineum onto the heel and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Sage Narada as you breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka in Naradasana.
पृष्ठजुवा पकतली केडी गोपरताय लगावे फेरी.
The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now, place one foot onto the opposite thigh as you bring your arm around the knees and hold on to the shin and the big toe of the foot which is flat on the ground. Now gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyanandoham in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामे नवामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Now slide the left leg over top of the right as you repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Keep your hands on the top knee interlocked in Padusha Mudra, gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now repeat Anasuyasana on the other side. Interlock your fingers around the big toes. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचो टाने वामोता के ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind. Lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमना घोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा घोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2. Place the other foot flat, opposite heel against the perineum, hands on the knees, and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo pagamodi yedi mahilo kalpamiladwarini chede.
Now raise your perineum onto the foot, interlock your fingers behind your neck, twist your body outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada, repeating Naradasana on the other side.
Pistij vama pagatali keri bhoparitari paga lagave feri.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Hold onto the shin and the big toe of the raised knee as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Vame navamangushthanto grihitam matsyapitakam.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. As you bring one foot to the opposite thigh, place the other foot flat, raise the knee and twist the opposite elbow outside the raised knee. As you place the raised arm at your head, place the other hand on the ground behind you, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
Udaram paschimabhasam kritva tishtati yatnatah namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajano parinyaset.
Next up is Kubhasana. Now extend the front arm down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. And place the other hand on the respective ear as you gaze back and up. And visualize yourself as a camel.
Asana kogana jolo jaye.
Now keep holding onto the front foot. Place the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your body even further as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
Matsyendrapeetam jatara pradiptim prachandarugbhandala khandhanastram.
Now untwist your body. Extend both the legs. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh as you bring the opposite elbow around the raised knee, hand to your face, repeating Matsyendrasana on the other side as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
Udaram paschimabhasam kritva tishtati yatnatah.
Now extend the front arm down to the foot, gaze to your third eye, place the other hand on your ear as you gaze up and back, visualizing yourself as a camel in Kubhasana on the other side.
Asana kogana jolo jaye.
Now place the back hand down to the ground. Twist your body even further in Matsyendrasana too as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
Matsyendrapeetam jatara pradiptam prachandarugbhandala khandhanastram.
The next asana is Padmasana, the lotus posture. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your feet on top of opposite thighs. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and start breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka as you press your tongue against the back of your teeth and hiss while you inhale.
Asanam dvididam proktam padmam vajrasanam tada.
Next up is Padmasana 2. From Padmasana, now cross your arms in front of you and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock the perineal floor in Mula Bandha. Keep breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva.
Uttano charano kritva uru samsto prayatnatah.
The next asana is Kukkutasana. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs and push your body off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster. Calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
Padmasanam susamstapya nanvororantare karo.
Next up is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, now rise up onto your knees and place your hands on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your body, elbows close towards your navel. Lean onto your elbows as you raise your knees up off the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूपरि स्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः
The next asana is Mayurasana. Now, with your hands flat on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body, lean onto your elbows, find balance, and lift your legs up off the ground straight in Mayurasana.
अथवक्षे महादेवा मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कोर्परोपरि देहकम्
Now lay down flat on your stomach and interlock your fingers around the neck as you keep the toes pointing outwards, heels to the mat. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha in Makarasana.
अध्यात्मचेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ
The next asana is Shalabhasana. As you keep your hands next to the shoulder level, laying on your stomach, now raise your legs up and visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यात्मचेते करयघ्नं वक्षो भूमिममष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now, laying on your stomach, bend your knees and hold onto your feet as you pull them outside the hip, as close to the ground as possible, opening up your hips as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यात्मचेते पदयुग्मं मष्टं पृष्ठे निधाय पीठं कराभ्याम्
The next asana is Dhanurasana. Keep holding onto your feet, kick your legs up, and raise your chest as you gaze upwards and lift your upper body up as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ विविदण्डरूपौ करो च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्
The next asana is Bhagasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, the toes together behind your body, place your hands on the knees, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya.
उल्टा मोटी पाद दो वैसे बहरो जगते करिए एक वैसे
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling posture, now place your forearms on the ground and interlock your fingers as you bring your head on the mat, support it with your hands, and walk your feet closer to the body, raise your hips, and then lift your feet off the ground. Squeeze your body into a ball, pull the knees close towards your chest as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो हता के कहनी जोई पुनः काले जाने दो ये
From Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च दुधैव विदितं हिनः
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated posture with your legs in front. Now, raise your legs up off the ground and hold on to your calves as you pull your feet closer towards your face. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start breathing in Pastika Kumbhaka, exhaling rapidly again and again from your abdomen, like the bellows of a blacksmith. Keep performing this Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas.
दोहतापक भा हरियाणे गोड़ा तरे काकसे ठाने.
Next up is Padikasana. Now interlock your fingers behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders as you keep the leg raised at a 45-degree angle. Visualize yourself as a maze and gaze to your third eye in Padikasana.
उत्थानं चैनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out parallel to the ground. Keep your legs raised at a 45-degree angle, toes pointing up. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कोर्पराभ्यां भूमिमस्तभ्यनितम्भं निधाय.
Now pull your feet towards your face. Bring your hands below and pull them close against your chest if you can. As you keep rapidly breathing, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतली संपुटे हरि हातस्योपग उचाई.
Now relax, breathe calmly. Place your feet down flat on the mat as you lay down on your back. Tuck your chin to the chest, contract the perineal floor. Gaze to your nose as you place your hands just behind the heels and push your hips up high. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शबित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामखे.
The next asana is Shivasana. Lay down flat. Keep your hands next to the hips, palms facing up. Perform the Shakti Charan Mudra. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra as you visualize your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अधशवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनन्तु शवासनम्. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands and rock your body from side to side, slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of the sequence. With this, we are now going to move on in the DVK with the next asana, which is Yathasa Nishthasana. Now sit in a comfortable position which brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any position is fine. You can even sit on a chair if you want. Just keep your hands in Bindu Mudra on top of your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Yathasa Nishthasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यदसंस्तं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now, sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees, thumbs and index finger together. Take a deep, long inhalation. Hold your breath for a short while and then again exhale deeply.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगो.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region and the right foot over top of the left. Place your hands on the respective knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निपीड्य सीवणीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now maintain the same posture, shift the gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थाणुः पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपाटभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Maintain the same posture, shift the gaze to the ground in front of you as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha.
वामपाद की एडी जानो सीमणिमदितासकौण्टानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Maintain your legs in the same position. Rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदचन राखे एकजुगति ऐसे विदिदाके.
Next up is Santadhunasana. Now maintain the same position as in Rudrasana. Shift your gaze to the nose, embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटा.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now maintain one heel over the other. Cup your palms in front of your navel in Samputa Mudra, representing a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
ऋतुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तौ धोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintain one heel over the other and set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as you contract the perineal floor and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale all the way. Close your lips with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and the ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासनेश्वरो यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचिरेदीश्वरो यता.
Next up is Vidasana. Maintain the same posture. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery in Vidasana.
एकं पादमदैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योनि संस्थितः तरस्मिंस्ताच्चोर्म वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. Maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze to the third eye. Visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पगा की पगतली पुनि एडे है जोया.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now place your hands flat on your knees. Shift your gaze to the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की पगतली जाहि माहिली कोरी.
Maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze to your third eye. Keep visualizing Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलं तत्कालफलं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now keep the soles of the feet together, heels close to your perineum. Interlock your fingers around the feet and pull them close as you push your knees down by the strength of your groin. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mudha Bandha.
गुल्बौजवशनस्यादः सीवन्या पार्श्वयोन्योक्षिपेत् सव्ये गुल्पतदा सव्ये दक्ष गुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
Next up is Aghodasana. Now maintain your heels against the perineum and cover your mouth with your right palm. As you close the left nostril, inhale through the right. Hold your breath, then exhale through the left in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you gaze upwards towards your third eye, push your tongue up in Kechari Mudra, all along the nasal tract if you can, as you visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghodasana.
पूर्वकहो भिश्रिका जोई वाही विदिशो कीजे सोई.
The next asana is Karnari Pavasana. As you sit with the toes together and the heels apart, place your elbows on the heels and lean forward as you place your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Nirechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Karna Pavasana.
कानरी पवासन ग्वाली पवासन कह्यो है जहाँ से यहाँ में जाने विदिते से.
Next up is Parasana. Now sit with the knees raised and bring your arms between the thighs and calves, interlacing the fingers in front in Parusha Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेद्वायुं ऋणश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. With the soles of the feet together, interlace your fingers around the feet and lift them up against your chest. Place your chin on your hands and gaze to your nose as you embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधि विभागा का अंगूठा का चाकू पराशे.
Next up is Udadasana. Now bring your arms below the legs and interlock the fingers around the toes. Gaze to your nose. Visualize your body free from any defects.
दो पगतली संपुटाने उभय हस्त करे उर्धहिटाने अंगुष्ठ दो समटहरावे चिबुका नीचे ताही लगावे.
Next up is Vishishtasana. From the same posture, now raise your feet in front of your face and visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring your arms beneath the legs and up, interlacing the fingers around the back of your neck. Now visualize yourself as a cobra as you keep breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
शीर्षासनं तो विज्ञेयं काक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनं हि होचयेत्.
Next up is Kalyanasana. With your legs over top of the respective shoulders, now bring your arms behind, interlock your fingers in Parusha Mudra behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पगाम बिच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे टाने बहुरी बागत्या बाहर लियावे पुनः युगति ऐसे ठहरावे.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Bring the right foot over top, cross the knees, stack the knees, and place your hands on opposite knees. Now gaze outwards in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external objects. Only focus on the objects within as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संयस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. As you slide the left heel outside of the hip, sit down on the ground, place your hands on the top knee. As you visualize a cow in your inner space, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on your inhalation as you keep your navel engaged, and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha internally, repeatedly chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Dhenukasana.
अनुशाकिनगर पंचदं वृषीहिरं डकल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back, twist your body, and reach for opposite thighs. Once you catch a hold of them, twist your body even further. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंगपरदचरणाने वामहस्तपिष्टीदिश आने बहुरौदचन बाध है जो ईता की नलजो पकड़े सोई.
Now maintain your feet in the same position, untwist your spine, hold onto the big toes and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जो ई वामजंगपरि आराके सो ईता की एडी करि सोल्यावे बहुरौ युगति यह और करावे.
Now rise up, keep your legs interlocked, interlock your fingers in Parusha Mudra and place them on the top knee. Now engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशे गुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादपार्श्वे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेतस्थौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Place the right foot flat and sit on the right heel as you stack the left knee over top. Place your hands on opposite knees. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं स्थिर्मूलं संयस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्.
Now repeat Dhenukasana. Slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit on the ground. Place your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुषागिनगरपञ्चितं वृषिहिलम्डकल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandrasana. Place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back. Twist your body. Hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गबलदशनिडाने वामहस्तपिष्टीदशाने बहुरवदचनपादे हेजो यीताकी नलिजूपकरे सोयी.
Now hold onto the feet and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat in Machandrasana 2 as you visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जुजो यी वामजङ्गबलिराके सोयी ताकी एडी करिसोल्यावे बहुरवयुगदीयः और करावे.
Now rise back up and interlock your fingers. Place them on the top knee as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशे गुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादपार्श्वे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेतस्थौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरु आसनं भवति.
Next up is Pashasana. Now place your feet flat on the mat and pull your knees against your chest with opposite hands. Press your tongue upwards in Kejari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि उर्सनिधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊर्ध्वहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पशासनं भवति.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. From the same posture, now hold on to opposite wrists and place your chin on the knees. Keep your tongue up, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दो बगदली बुबलिदेरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरमाहिली उकड़बे से जंगा चाती अग्रनिवेशे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your arms below the legs and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले ठहरावे आम्हा साम्हा ऐसे करे आपस में को हनि पकड़े.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Keep your hands holding opposite elbows underneath your knees as you cross the right foot over top of the left with the toes pointing upwards. Now gaze to your nose, keep your tongue in Kichari Mudra and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वार धरती बरिराने दावा पग बरदज बद आने दाई भाकती कोले आवे हाथ एक अमतर ठहरावे.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward and raise your arms up above your head. Interlock the fingers with the wrists pointing outwards. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा अलगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards the knees as you start breathing Nadi Shodhana. Inhaling through one nostril and exhaling through the other alternatingly as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लाड़ गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Pidukasana. Now slightly raise your knees and bring your feet one hand apart. Bring your arms below the legs and hold onto your feet from the outside as you place your head down to the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेशे दो उपाव बसारी कचुक उर्द को करोड़ उदारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together, feet extended away from the body. Bring your arms below the shins and keep the palms facing up. Rest your head on your feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एडी महिला के दीजिए हाथ बसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. With your legs extended, now lift one foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji and perform the Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the prana flowing upward through 9 points of your body, soles of the feet, regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of your head, the Brahmarandha.
पश्चिमतानं संस्थितं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now, with your leg still behind your neck, lean backwards, straighten your spine, hold onto the foot behind your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Next up is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, now roll onto the side of the elbow, holding onto your foot. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयिता एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् तस्यैव हस्तस्य कोर्बरो भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Drushasana. As you lay on your back, now pull your knees against your chest, encircle your legs with your arms, and rock your body from side to side, relaxing your spine. After this intense sequence of asanas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and still focus on the prana flowing upwards in golden light through the 9 points of your body as revealed by Mahadeva in Pratyahara Pranayama.
उत्तानशयिता एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Extend your legs, lift the other leg behind your neck as you lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमदानवत् संस्थितं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमदानं भवति.
Now repeat Anantasana on the other side. Lean backwards, hold onto the foot behind your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize your infinite, eternal, endless Ananta.
उत्तानशयिनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side. Rest on your elbow, gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयिता एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् तस्यैव हस्तस्य कोर्बरो भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. Lay on your back and one by one, lift your feet behind your neck. If you can't bring the feet behind your neck, you can pull them against your chest. Open up your hip as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेशयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atma Ramasana. With your feet raised up towards your head, bring your arms underneath and interlock them behind your neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
आत्मराम आसन प्रथमसुतो सोवे.
Next up is Kochikasana. Now lay down on your back and pull your knees against your chest with the soles of the feet pointing up and your arms extended out to the sides at shoulder level. Now gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें, तिरस उबे सिपा करे, ऊंचाई आगाने आने बहरो युगदि ऐसे विधिवाने.
Next up is Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. First, we are going to enter a neutral position. So, raise your knees to your chest and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Then drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. This is the first step of the asana. Now bend both knees to the side. Second step. And then extend both knees. Extend the legs to the side, hold onto the feet, and gaze in the opposite direction, visualizing Swamiji performing the Mula Bandha. Now return to the center, and then drop the other knee down, extend your opposite leg, step 1. Bend both knees to the side, step 2. Extend the legs, hold onto the feet, and gaze away from the feet, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि बाहिद्रदाहि परिकीर्तकं बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमदापि च.
The next asana is the Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat on the mat and hold onto your ankles. Gaze to your nose and then push your hips up high. As you visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge, lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and perform Mocha Kumbhaka in Dviparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुधं नन्द्वापि तत्सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलामि इति गार्गी जगादनो.
The next asana is Paryankasana. With your feet flat, laying on your back, bring your hands over top of the respective shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet. Then push your entire body up off the mat, raise your hips up high, walk your hands closer to the feet as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् औष्ठभ्यपादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा नाभिप्रदेशम् ऊर्ध्वं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति.
Next up is Shvotanasana. Lay down on your back and raise your knees up against your chest. Hold your shoulders with the respective hands and rotate your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शववत्सरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्यनाभवान् ये हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भामयेच्छुत्थानं भवति.
You move on to the Viparita Karani. As you lay on your back, keep your arms flat on the mat and raise your legs up high. Point your toes upwards and move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ विपरीतकर्णीय मुद्रा भूतिले सुशिरौ दत्त्वा.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Be sturdy as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वादिव्यादिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाडराग्निविवर्धनी.
Next up is Langalasana. You can lower your legs, but then again kick your hips up, bring your feet over top of the head, toes down on the ground, interlock your fingers behind in Padasha Mudra and place your arms on the mat. Visualize yourself as a plow as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
गृहवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विस्तम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Shaita Paschimottanasana. As you maintain your feet over top of your head, now hold on to your feet with your hands. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Internally, repeat the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्थानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमदानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. From the same posture, bring your hips above the shoulder level and open your legs wide. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka.
परिवृत्ते कोक्षबाहितदाहि परिकीर्तकं बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now join your feet back above your head, hold onto your ankles, and then roll onto your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्य द्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ विक्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनं चक्रासने गुल्मप्लीहावतरोगादिनाशनम्.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Lay on your back and raise your feet up vertically. Then hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and open your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together above your body. Keep holding onto the big toes. Visualize Swamiji in Supta Padangushtasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, now cross your legs into Padmasana. Lay on your back and bring your arms above the head, holding onto opposite elbows behind your neck. As you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्थानशयनाच्चरे कोर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेत्स्य मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. From the same posture, now place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm, palms facing up above your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुदोषो वेभो परिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. As you lay on your back with your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands to the lower back and kick your knees and hips up off the ground. Hold your lower back, elbows on the ground supporting your body. Lock your throat in Mocha Kumbhaka. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तदवक्षेत्रसंक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनमनो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Next up is Vrishikasana. Lay down on your back and place one foot onto the opposite thigh. As you pull the opposite knee against your chest, raise your arms up above your head and hook your fingers forward as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana. Now place the opposite foot onto the opposite thigh. Repeat Vrishikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side. The next asana is Vrishaparakshipasana. Lay down on your back and interlock your fingers behind your neck in Parashumudra as you raise your legs up off the mat and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अल्लं स्कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कोर्परो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकेन पादेन सव्यदक्षिणं भ्रामयित्वा वशपादक्षेपः भवति.
Calmly breathe through your nose as you place your hands next to the hips and then raise one knee up and touch your respective ear again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
श्रद्धासंस्थितिः कृत्वा ध्यानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मरोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, now place your feet flat and stand up and lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
अत उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् प्रकाशनं भवति.
The next asana is Lutasana. As you lay down on your back, kick your legs over your head and roll over again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and finally end in a prone position on your stomach.
अत उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् प्रकाशनं भवति.
Next up is Sadatasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands next to the shoulders, the toes pointing back. Contract your lips, make a whistling sound with your mouth as you inhale, visualizing yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sadatasana.
उत्थानशयनं पादौ शिरौ लङ्गौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयाति निब्जं शयनं पृष्ठं भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Dehalulanganasana. As you push your hands into the mat, raise your body up into a plank position, and then jump your feet in between the hands back and forth again and again as you visualize yourself go beyond body and mind in Dehalulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानैव अतः नयेदेहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति.
Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the mat and start walking around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
तजाट्यासनं वक्ष्येन जाटस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान् त्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise your elbows and rotate your arms around your chest as you lean back and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Now place your hands on the thighs, keep your elbows close to your body as you visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दन्तपत्यष्टे दर्जुबद्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. As you lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat and hold onto your toes from the front. Step your toes on your fingers and rock around on the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वशरीरं चलनीयम् आश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Ashvasana. Maintain the same posture. Lean forward and down and hold onto the feet from the sides as you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वशरीरं चलनीयम् आश्वासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand on the mat with your feet together, interlock your fingers behind your body and pull your hand down towards your calves, opening up your chest widely, leaning back and visualizing yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is Tala Pushpaputam Karana. As you stand with the heels together, toes pointing outwards, your knees slightly bent, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bow down to one side, opening up the palms and raising the respective heel off the ground as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now, stand on the mat, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to your nose. Then, lay down on your stomach, jump your feet up towards your hands and stand again, joining your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front, symbolizing the horn of the rhinoceros.
नुजा सर्दमासनं कृत्वा पातलाभ्यो भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you sit down all the way, and stand back up again and again, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you calmly breathe in Sahadra Kumbhakam.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् आसितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कुर्यात् नयेत् मुसलानं भवति.
Next up is Uchirshakasana. Now hold on to one foot and pull it against your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the other leg, alternating on both sides. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Parshvadranukarana. Now stand with one foot pointing outwards and the knee bent as you raise the other heel against your chest and circle the leg with your arm, hand in a fist, as you place the other hand on the respective inner thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. We move on to Tandavasana. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you extend your arms forward and one leg as well, sitting down and standing back up.
एकं पादं स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now place the sole of the left foot onto the inner right thigh as you keep your hands relaxed by the knees. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनम् आवक्ष्येयत् कृत्वात् ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left leg over top of the right and hook the left toes behind the right calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मबीजं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वादायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now raise the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you stand one-legged, visualizing Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
उत्तानकूर्मबीजं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the Posa posture. Now hold on to the left big toe as you extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Poster in Dhruvasana.
दक्षाग्रं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now raise the left leg behind your neck if you can. Otherwise, you can pull it against your chest or cross it over your knee. Then stand tall on the mat. You can hold on to a solid object for balance if you need. As you then sit down and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within into the Vikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now pull the other knee against your chest and circle it with your arm, hand in a fist. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend your arms and the other leg. Sit down and stand back up as you fiercely dance as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana on the other side. Now place the right foot to the inner left thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्येत् कृत्वात् ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the right leg over top of the left knee. Hook the toes behind as you bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानगौरवपीडं च संहसगारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana on the other side. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाग्रं वामपादस्य जङ्गोपनिधाय च.
Now hold on to the right big toe in Prana Mudra. Extend the leg out to the side and visualize yourself as the North Pole star as you quickly rotate on the standing leg in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now bring the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall on the mat. Sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu in Trivikramasana as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं तातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand erect on the mat. Keep your heels together, toes pointing outwards. The hands slightly extended away from your body, fingers pointing one by one in this neutral posture. After this intense sequence of asanas, let's get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now squat down and bring your arms in between the legs from the outside, interlocking the fingers in Padusha Mudra. And as you squat down all the way, bring the finger lock towards your navel and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhale all the way, hold your breath and move the retained prana freely within your system.
प्रथमहे वोहोय बाहुरेणि च उपनिहोवे.
We move on to Kanchi Asana. Now bring your arms in between the legs and interlock your fingers behind your butt as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वमध्यस्थस्थो निवेश्य तं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairava Asana. Now squat down all the way and keep your heels close to the perineum. Then interlock your fingers behind as you gaze towards your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो बगा गीता लिखी माहिली कौर मिलावे.
The next asana is Varahasana. As you squat with your feet flat, bring your hands above and behind your head. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Bring your elbows close to your head as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दो बगा गीता लिखी माहिली कौर मिलावे.
We move on to Pripitasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तदुत्थान आसनानि पार्श्वद्वये सम्मिल्य स्थित्वा धम्मं जान प्रदेश आनीये.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, lift your feet off the mat as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
तदुत्थान आसनानि पार्श्वद्वये सम्मिल्य स्थित्वा धम्मं जान प्रदेश आनीये.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapalyasana. With your hands flat on the mat, your knees onto your arms, now lean forward and raise your hips up into a headstand posture. Then cross your legs into Padmasana.
आसने की गुण कपाल आठ होई.
The next asana is Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture. Keep your heels outside the hips and the toes touching behind your body as you rest your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानर्वोरन्ते पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. Now place your palms on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand posture. You can lean against a wall or ask a partner to assist you in the performance of this asana. It should be performed by everyone to purify the 7 chakras. Now visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तप्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
The next asana is Shibo Asana. Maintain the handstand, gaze to your third eye and visualize tejas flowing to your third eye.
दो बगजोई माहे गुल्ब मिलाएं.
Gently lower your body down and place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you lower your body down and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
निब्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागायां मृड्वाकृत्ये.
The next asana is Sarpasana too. As you lay on your stomach, now place your hands on the hips, raise your chest and move it from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौनितं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Bring your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Rest your chin on your hands and keep the toes pointing back as you feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीमुखमन्नमनुच्चाय्य निरालम्बनमासनम्.
The next asana is Chaturasana, as you lay on your stomach. Now place your hands flat on the mat and bend your knees. Raise your feet up towards your upper back as you raise your chest by straightening your arms. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनमस्थित्वा हस्तलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्यमुन्नया चत्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit with your feet flat on top of your heels. Lean forward and down as you extend your arms. Place your palms on the mat and your forehead on the ground as well. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पतिये.
Next up is Meshasana. With your hands flat on the mat, raise your hips up into Gajasana and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनं संस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajjasana. From Gajasana, now raise your hips up and slowly lower your forehead down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनं संस्थितौ पादद्वयं मम तराळे कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृष्टा अजासनं भवति.
We move on to Dhanantarasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture. Hold onto the big toes and pull them close towards your perineum. Then place your hands on your thighs or your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth. Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlace your fingers in front and move your arms from left to right, up and down in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then repeat the movement behind your back as well as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलिर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वम् अङ्गमङ्गमं निक्षित्य तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तनम्.
Next up is Garudasana form. As you sit in Vajrasana on your heels, turn your feet sideways so the toes are pointing outwards. Place your hands on the knees as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्गोरभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकयोद्विजानुनो जानुपरिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you sit with your feet flat, the knees open wide, bring the front of your buttocks on the ground and hold on to your ankles. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमनोधीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः अस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now cross your feet behind and sit on your ankles as you place your hands underneath the knees. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्पाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डुकं पाददोषहृदे.
Next up is Narasimhasana. As you tuck your toes and raise your heels, sit on the raised heels. Place the knees on the ground and place your palms on the mat in front of you with the thumbs touching. Gaze to the tip of your nose in Shambhavi Mudra. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully as you visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu in Narasimhasana.
दो बनापान होय वेसे एडिमेल रघुनानि वेसे सुमशरीर नीकाट हेरावे नासा अग्दृष्टिकौल्यावे.
Now rise up. Sit on raised heels with your knees wide apart. Cover your mouth with your hands and bring the thumbs underneath the teeth and close your mouth as you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Vishtaka Pranayama. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishtakasana.
दो बगंगी एडी जोई गाड़ाफनम वामन पनि होई.
The next asana is Makarasana. Now place the feet flat on the mat and sit on your heels. Keep the knees open wide, the toes pointing backwards. As you raise your elbows and bend them to bring your fingers towards your armpits, imitating as if you are a monkey stretching itself. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दो पगदले संबुर आने तिनके पृष्ठि भूमि परिटाने मूलद्वार एड्यां पर लियावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचा ठहरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now tuck the toes and bring the soles of the feet together as you open your knees wide and sit on raised heels. Now hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम बना पाने हो या बेस दो वेरी गुड़ा निवेशे गोड़ा उबारा के थीरा आड़े वाई बसारे धीरा.
Next up is Kanjanasana. As you cross the feet and sit on your heels, place your palms on the ground at the side of your body. Now gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अञ्जनासनमावक्षेयत् कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा स्तवभौमं प्रधारयेत् भूमौ हस्तद्वयं नात्वा पातयित्वा निलम्पयेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा कञ्जनाने जयी भवेत्.
Maintain your feet in the same position. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and make your upper body stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana.
गुल्बौद्ध विष्णुस्यादौ उत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऊर्जुकायशिरोग्रीवं कूर्मासनमिति ऋतम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain the same posture, relax your upper back and neck, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Yogasana.
गोडां नियम्य गुल्पाभ्यं वित्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेति इति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijrogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind, bringing the feet near the opposite knees. Now hold your calves with your fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
गोडां वामनो अबोहोयि गोडा आधारा खेदोय दत्पाद की पानी रहावे पनव्वाम गोडा दिग्ल्यावे.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Standing on your knees with the top of the feet flat on the ground. Then hold on to your heels and lean backwards, pushing your hips forward. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादे शुष्मान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. With your feet flat, hold onto the soles of the feet and lean backwards, placing your elbows and the back of your head on the mat. Now, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एडी संबुड करे सोले मूलद्वारि दरिदरे.
Next up is Viratasana. From the same position, place your back on the mat and raise back up again and again. You can use the support of your feet, of your hands if needed, as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
जंगाप्ति भूमौ निधाय जंगोरुभं ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवं संवारं बालं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kapotasana. From the same posture, now lean backwards and raise your hands over top of the respective shoulders, bringing the forearms on the mat behind you. As you then bring your head in between the feet if you can. Lean back as far as possible as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादे शुष्मान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Varasana. Now raise back up and stand on your knees with the toes tucked and hold on to opposite elbows with your hands as you gaze to your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva. As you visualize Paramashiva, internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानने भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वरासनं भवति ये.
Next up is Varahasana 2. With your toes tucked, place your perineum on the raised heels and place your forearms on the ground in front of you. Rest your face on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि कथयन्ते कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Mundasana. From the kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. As you interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. As you gaze to your nose and raise your legs up into a handstand posture. Visualize yourself as a lob tree as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अधोमुण्डासनं भक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयन् मारुतं सिद्धिः.
Next up is Andhasana. From a kneeling posture, with your feet flat, lean forward and bring your head in between the knees. Hold your head with both hands, elbows outside the knees. As you gaze to your nose and inhale through the nose, exhale through your mouth in this asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पद्मभगतली समट हरावे कोरमा हिरे उभय मिलावे पनापानी हुकड़ करबे से दो वेरी गूढ़ा निवेशे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach. Hold weights if you want to intensify this asana as you bring your arms up above your head and then raise your legs and chest and arms off the mat, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन वेदास्यानद बेरुण्ड नामके गन्ध बेरुण्ड शैते शीर्षदण्डासनं तदा.
The next asana is Kapalasana. As you lay on your stomach, now bring your hands flat next to your hips, place your forehead on the ground and raise your legs up. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now keep your arms flat on the mat and raise your hips up. Bring your feet over top of your head and place them on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उच्छ्वासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठपादेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोतं भवति.
Next up is Chatakasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture and lean forward and down, placing your forearms on the mat. Be sturdy and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
पूर्वरापर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामौष्टिभ्यजानुनी नाभौ सङ्कुच्य तिष्ठेतं चरकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, now raise your hips and then kick your legs up, bringing your feet over top of your body. Try to touch your head with your feet if you can, as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
यस्यैव पुच्छः प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा शीर्षे चुबकं विदार्य कौ यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशापहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनम्.
We move on to Vrishasana. Now sit on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside the hip. Place your hands in front of your knees and visualize yourself as a bull as you gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra, gazing outwards but not focusing on any external object. Inhale forcefully through your nose, hold your breath, and then slowly exhale again through the nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
याम्यगुल्बे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं प्रशासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. With your hands flat on the mat, now raise your entire body off the ground, cross the toes of the left foot over the right, and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now straight, place your perineum on the left heel with the right foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
याम्यगुल्बे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं प्रशासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Bala Gunasana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the raised left heel as you place the right foot flat on the mat in front with a knee raised against your chest. Place your hands on the knees and visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसनगाओगण जलविकार जाइए.
Now raise up. Then squat down and bring your arms in between the legs. Hold onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां जानुनी कोर्परौ स्थापयित्वा गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot, sit on the raised right heel, bring the left foot flat with a knee raised against the chest as you repeat Bala Gunasana on the other side.
आसनगाओगण जलविकार जायि.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now tuck the toes of both the feet and sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees lifted off the ground. Place your hands on the knees, holding onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep breathing in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
आसनगाओगण जलविकार जायि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. As you sit with the soles of the feet together on raised heels, keep your knees wide apart and hold onto opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम बनापानि होय जैसे दो वेर गोड़ा निवेशे गोड़ा उबारा खेथिया आड़े वाई पसारे धीरा.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your palms on the ground and step your heels onto your hands. As you squat down all the way, keep your arms straight, gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर जाने कहुनी जाड़ियां भी लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now stand up and place your hands on the ground in front of you with the fingers pointing towards your body. Step your feet onto your fingers and wrap your hands around the feet like shoes. Then walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas and walking across India.
दो हाथ भूमि पर जाने कहुनी जाड़ियां भी लगाने.
Next up is Kukkutoddanasana. As you place your hands flat on the mat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. As you keep your hands flat on the ground, raise your legs up and move around on two hands, dancing. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. As you stand on the mat, bring your feet apart and place one palm flat on the mat as you raise the other hand towards your head. visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण ऐकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौतिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण ऐकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौतिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now squat down all the way and hold onto your ankles. As you raise your feet off the mat, visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पा धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कादम्ब भवति.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit with your feet flat in front of you and pull opposite knees against your chest with your hands as you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनी वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रतीकरबन्धनैः.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now raise your leg behind your neck and place your hands on the ground beside you. Extend the opposite leg forward and lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं च दुष्पादं पीडं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गम् अपि वृश्चिकम्.
We move on to Dhanurasana 2. As you keep the leg extended forward and the other foot bent, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with the respective hands. As you pull the other foot towards your ear, visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring the left foot over top of the left shoulder and hook the right foot over top of the left foot. Now extend the legs out to the side and lean forward. As you balance on your arms, visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वककुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and place the left foot flat on the ground, raising the left knee. Bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee and press the right knee down towards the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्देऽन्यपादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Parshvamatsindrasana. Now place the right foot at the outside of the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside of the raised knee. Bring your arm below and hold on to your hands behind your back. As you twist your body, gaze up towards the third eye in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize Sage Matsindana, the master of Hatha Yoga. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha in Parshvamatsindrasana.
वामोरमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रघर्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Lift your body off the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतां चतुष्पादं पीतं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गम् अपि वृश्चिकम्.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2. Hold on to the big toes and pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow. Calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ दुबाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा शरणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Bring the right foot over top of the respective shoulder. Hook the left foot over top of the right and extend your legs out to the side. Lean forward, find balance. Lift your body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana on the other side. Now, place the left foot on the right thigh, the right foot flat, knee raised, bring the right shoulder underneath the knee. Press the left knee to the mat and gaze to your third eye as you visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Parshvamatsyandasana on the other side. Now, place the left heel at the right hip and step the right foot over top of the left knee. Twist your body around the raised knee and bring the arm below the raised knee. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyandana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोर्मूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रहगर्ह्यतिष्ठेत् श्रियमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now, place your left heel against the perineum and lean forward and down, keeping the right leg extended. As you hold onto the front foot, bring your head towards the knee, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka. Retain your prana and move it freely within your system by the force of your will, as revealed by Lord Shiva.
एकं पादं प्रसारे एकं पादस्य पार्श्विनाश्विनी.
Next up is Kramchasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip and hold on to the right foot. Extend it up in front of your face as you hold on to the front foot. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kramchasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Press the other heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down. Perform Jivachala Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसारे एकं पादस्य पार्श्विनाश्विनी.
Now repeat Kramchasana on the other side. Bring the right foot outside the hip, the top of the right foot on the mat. Hold on to the left and extend it up in front of your face. Keep your knees straight. Visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Svastikasana. Now, sit in a cross-legged posture with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Gaze to your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity as you visualize a swastika in your inner space.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पातले उभयर्जुकाय समासीनं स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Gorakshasana. From the same posture, now cover your heels with your respective hands. As you gaze to your nose, visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, and perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal floor in Gorakshasana.
जानर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थौ गुल्पौ च आच्छाद्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now press your left heel against the perineum and place the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One. As you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, inhale all the way. And then close your lips with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वगुणं संस्थाप्य दक्षाग्रं वामजगने
Dominic, I'm going to project. The next asana is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet onto the knees and keep your hands next to your body on the mat with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Roll up your tongue and stick it out. Inhale through the rolled up tongue in Kakachancha Kumbhaka. As you perform the Mula Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्य उपरिजानुनौ आसनौ उपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands at the side. Press your palms into the mat and lift your body up as you sit in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुडमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्तानं मयोरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now bring your hands in between the legs and place your palms flat on the mat. As you remain seated on the ground, don't lift your body up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddha Haratali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासन गोकरे हस्तदो वो गोडासन दिदेरे उभय हते लेबो देरी राके पोचा गोडासन दिदाखे.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now push your hands into the mat, lift your body up, and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुडासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तम् ऊरुन् नीत्वा तिष्ठेथं सासनं भवति.
Next up is Karmukasana. As you sit in Padmasana, now bring your hands in between the legs and push them behind your body, leaning forward and placing your forehead on the ground as you interlock your fingers in Parashamudra and rest them on the ground behind you. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन गोकरे गोडासन दिमाहि करिदरे तरापहारी दुसारी करे दोवो आने कोन्या उपरि समदिले ठाने.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, now bring your hands in between the legs, bend your elbows to hold onto the respective shoulders, and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
बामी जंगबर दक्षिण पावा दहिनी जंगबर बामिल्यावे.
From the same posture, now tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं न्यत्वा रुद्रोपवेक् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं मन्त्रे अङ्गुष्ठजङ्गयो हृदये करौ कोर्परो पर्यन्तं वेदे स्कन्धधारणम्.
Now roll onto your back from the same posture. Keep your legs in Padmasana and hold onto the respective shoulders with your arms in between the legs as you gaze through your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुडासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्दरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानकूर्मकम्.
Now sit back up into Padmasana as you bring your arms in between the legs, placing one palm flat on the mat, holding its wrist with the other hand, and then lifting your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुडासनवच्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्यामनिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति.
Now repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other hand on the mat, lift your body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुडासनवच्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्यामनिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति.
Now as you sit in Padmasana, place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra and rest your chin on your hands, pressing your thumbs against your throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana. Don't forget to breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ तानो व्यक्तसंस्थौ गोपीश्चाद्या हस्ताभ्यां तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रमवलोकयेत् घोरक्षासनमित्याह योगीनां सिद्धिकारणम्.
Next up is Padmasana 3. As you sit in Padmasana, place the backside of one palm onto the other hand, palms facing up in your lap. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Engage the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः ऊर्मूले वामपादं पुनस्तद्दक्षिणं पदं वामो हस्तापयित्वा च पद्मासनमिति स्मृतम्.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now, as you maintain Padmasana, keep one hand on the respective knee and hook the other hand around the respective big toe in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you rotate the big toe round and round, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow and then repeat the movement on the other side. Rotate the other big toe as well.
अदान्यासनमावक्ष्य योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयो स्थितम्.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. As you sit in Padmasana, now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow as you engage all three bandhas. Mahamudra Bandha.
कर्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Next up is Dridhasana. Maintain the same posture. Raise your chest. Gaze up to your third eye. And visualize you are the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
औरभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके करद्वयं पृष्ठदेशे परिवर्त्य प्रयत्नतः पादाङ्गुष्ठं युगं सम्यक् कराभ्यां सन्निगृह्य च.
Next up is Nagradasana. With your legs in Padmasana, the arms crossed behind, roll onto your back. Hold onto the big toes if you can, otherwise lay on overlapped arms. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake, calmly breathing in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagradasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोटाने दो हाथ पाचाने आने पाद अंगोटा पकड़े आने सोवै कहुन्या कुल्या पानी गोड़ा जंग अग्र को दाशे मस्तंग स्वमसूदो राशे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को धरे आसन अग्र इसी विध करे नासा रोग जुना राहे विशाली पिनस जोया.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up against your chest. Encircle your knees with your arms. Hold them close to your chest. As you bring your chin to the knee, squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा स्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Interlock your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमसोदो सैन करावे गोड़ा उबाराशे मिलावे गुल्पमाहिला अंगुष्ट दो ई करे एक समेल रसोये उभय हस्त कांकसी करे सोले मस्तक नीचे दरे नासा अग्रदृष्टि ठहरावे याते नाडी सरलता पावे.
Next up is Malakata Pitasana. Now place your upturned palms underneath the heels. Step your heels onto your hands as you push your hips up and lock your throat. Breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Malakata Pitasana.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्रमय्येत् मर्कटपीठं भवति.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. As you lay on your back, raise your hips and bring your hands to the lower back. Your body weight should rest on your elbows. As you extend your legs, point the toes and gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्गोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीडकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Now raise your hips and legs up high. Place your arms flat on the mat for support as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विस्तम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the lower back. Maintain your legs straight and lower and anchor them as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयम् आम्नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now bring your legs back straight, place your arms on the mat, and be sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य मस्तकलाकेशेन पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वनयेद्वजासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down on your back. Keep your hands by the side of your hips, the palms facing up. Relax completely from any external or internal movements. Perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Intensely pull the Kundalini Shakti up from the Muladhara to the Sahasrara Chakra. Relax. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं दोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चेत्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up against your chest and circle them with your hands. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, or 308 asanas of the sequence. Give yourself a good clap. And let's get ready for the power manifestation session, which is going to happen straight after. So stay tuned as we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Padmanjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
लक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावाति after the Nithyananda Yoga, the performance of the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the complete 308 asanas. As today is the day 19 of the Paramashivoham season 4 level 3, we will receive Swamiji in the form of Bhiksha. Please keep that ready as well. Everything beside you, and keep your eye bands ready as well. Beautiful tells that this very power manifestation science has been authenticated, validated by the Shastras from the Vedas. Yasya tishthanmeditalochanaha kramena manas. Dharma 11 Sutra 34, where this verse beautifully mentions about this very power of third eye. Any movement, having your eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third. Please blindfold yourself. Please put on your eye bands. Around you is Paraksha, whether you are manifesting or not, whether you are actually seeing what is getting revealed to you. Everything just get across. Intensely from your navel center, get connected with Swamiji, whichever form you may feel you are connected to. And then let's Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Ananda Paramashivoham.
in a few moments, I'll be projecting the image to all of you. Please write everything down. If you're able to see colors, pictures, or anything, please write everything. Yes. Now let's see the image which is projected to all of us for this first round of this power manifestation. As you can see, this is the image which is projected to all of us. The image was a ball, a complete like a round ball. It's an orange in color. There is a black stripe as well, and a white background. So if you're able to see all these maybe colors or a shape or a white background and whatever you're able to see, if you're able to get completely connected to this very picture, you're manifesting it, that's great actually. This is the image for this first round of the power manifestation. Now let's quickly go ahead and see what we have manifested before we move on to the round 2 of the power manifestation. If you're actually manifesting it, you quickly go ahead and post your experience as well in the social media or in the Zoom rooms telling yes, I'm able to see this and this is what I'm manifesting in this first round of the power manifestation. Now let's move on to the round 2 of the power manifestation. We'll be having a second round as well. Those of you who feel that maybe in this round I've not completely I missed the first round, we have a second round as well. Please keep your eyes closed. Remember, Swamuji, never in a space. Close your eyes. Please put on your eye bands. Remember Swamuji on your third eye. And then start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now I'm going to project the image to all of you for this second round of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now requesting all the viewers and who is watching us live, please take off your ribbons, please open your eyes as the round 2 of the power manifestation has been completed now. Now let's take a few minutes to please pen down, type down everything which is revealed to each one of us through a third eye. Make sure in the second round of the power manifestation you write everything down, whatever you're able to see. If you're not able to see anything as well, it's okay. Whatever you're able to see, colors, pictures, including a darkness, if you're able to see just complete black, you can type that out as well. Write that down. As Swamiji very beautifully tells that Paramashiva is always in detail. So if you write down everything in detail, whatever Paramashiva Swamiji actually is showing each one of us, that will be more good. Please write everything down. In a few moments, I'll be projecting the image to all of you to see what is actual image which was chosen for all of us for the second round of the power manifestation. Yes. Now, let's all see what is the image now. As all of you can see, this is the image which is projected to all of us for this round 2 of the power manifestation. In this picture, there is a house, complete a big house like a bungalow, which has many different colors as well, black, white, and behind there's a sky, trees as well in this picture. So if you're able to connect and if you're able to manifest in the second round of the power manifestation, you can quickly go ahead and share your experience as well on the social media or wherever you are watching for in this second round of the power manifestation. So as we are coming to the conclusion of today's power manifestation, the complete 21 minutes manifesting this power of Paramashiva. Before we move on to the next session, let us all take a few minutes to post our experience, share our experience and what we have manifested today in today's power manifestation, the day 18 of today's Paramashivoham on the social media. While you're posting your experience, you can tag Swamiji's account as well. Either you're posting on the Facebook, Instagram or Twitter. Please tag Swamiji's account and then share your experience, how we are able to manifest in today's power manifestation. Now, we'll be moving on to the next session. We have a long day today to receive Swamiji in the form of Bhikshadana Murti. Today is day 19 of the Paramashivoham. Now we'll be moving on to the next session. Stay tuned. Thank you. And
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, we welcome every one of you for the 19th day of Paramashivoham and hope all of you are enjoying the program so far. I can't believe already we are on day 19 of this program. And this time it's been different with lot of, this is, I would say, one of the programs in the recent past where Swamiji has given unique, new revelations. Of course, each darshan is special, but this time we've had some special sessions with Swamiji, and Swamiji has revealed some of the most unique and beautiful revelations on the cosmic truths. So we are having a lot of, we have a lot to like explore, experience together. And today we are going to be learning one of the most important or one of the most beautiful aspects. All of us are going to be learning about applied Advaita. How do you actually live Advaita? How do you actually experience Advaita? What does it mean to experience Advaita? Okay, we all say oneness, we all say this, we all say, we all say it's like, so living with people, it should be practical, etc., etc. But what exactly is Advaita? How do you apply the science of Advaita with others? That is what we are all going to be learning today. End of the day, the people around you make up your life, right? They're the people who are going to be with you. They're going to be supporting you in your journey, in your goals. They make up a major chunk of your life. So it's important that you have the understanding, the right understanding as to how you can manifest your reality, the space of oneness with them. Today, we are going to be practically learning about applied Advaita.
And now the first session that all of us are going to be entering into is the session on Tapo Loka. What is Tapo Loka? How do we exist in Tapo Loka? What is the gravity of Tapo Loka? These are the secrets Swamiji is going to be revealing to us. So listen intensely and share with us what did you understand. Let's listen to the revelation of Swamiji.
All of you have your presence in all 14 lokas. For example, in Nagaloka, there is a being with your face and snake body. I am giving you this as an example. In Tapo Loka, there is a rishi with your face and the body of the rishi, tapasvi. I will give you one more example. In all 14 lokas, you have your account, bank account opened. If you are intense in your tapas, in your Tapo Loka account, you have $1 million. If you are very shallow with your demonic attitude and aptitude, your demonic loka, the patala, your personality has practically zero money. You have the freedom to strengthen any of this identity in this 14. You have a freedom to strengthen or weaken. Any of these 14 identities, you can be demon. If you continuously come to powerful conclusions that demonic qualities are the best to succeed in this world, if you come to this conclusion again and again and start acting on this conclusion, be very clear, you are strengthening your demonic identity and you start planning your future in Patala, the Asura Loka. If you come to the conclusion, very dharmic way of living, win-win, will always be the best strategy. For success in the life. Whenever you come to the conclusion, hey, I should also win, he should also win. That is the best strategy to achieve success in the life. And you start executing those strategies, those conclusions. Then your personality in Swargaloka gets strengthened, and more your intensity in Swargaloka gets strengthened, and you start manifesting your future time in Swargaloka. And if you feel tyaga, giving up, vairagya, the absolute tyaga is the best strategy for success. Your personality in Tapo Loka, highest zone, your identity in Tapo Loka gets strengthened. That gets empowered. And naturally your future starts manifesting in Tapo Loka. So each of these loka opens up for you based on the powerful conclusions you arrive, based on the actions and activities you do. So understand this truth deeply, so you can start manifesting not only the highest zone, Tapo Loka, Satya Loka, all that, you can manifest Kailasa itself. Pure integrity, absolute integrity to Guru and Paramashiva. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. Absolute integrity to Guru and Paramashiva makes your Kailasa personality, identity manifest intensely. Listen carefully. If you come to the powerful conclusion in your life, if you conclude, win-win is always the best strategy for success. Your Swargaloka identity starts getting stronger and stronger. If you conclude complete vairagya, tyaga is the best way to succeed, your Tapo Loka personality gets strengthened. It's like you have already 14 accounts. Every day you deposit your money in some account. Based on the conclusions you come and the actions you perform, that account gets larger and larger.
Listen, if you are experiencing oneness, it is Maharloka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, But you know you are in all of them. That is Jana Loka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Tapo Loka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapo Loka. An absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahma Loka. You move to the Brahma Loka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahma Loka. So understand. Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself. I can project this, a simple kind of a drawing to give you a rough idea about how the lokas are placed. It's not to the scale or to the it is just a rough introduction, kind of an idea it can give you. You can see the Jambudvipa is the known world where we all are now. All human beings, all of us are now in Jambudvipa. Suvar Loka is absolute youth, excitement, energy, absolute power, bliss, no boredom, no tiredness, eternal life, Amara Loka, eternal life. Time does not tire you, frustrations does not bore you, failures do not age you, because they all don't exist in Suvar Loka. Then the higher Mahar Loka is the possibility of the oneness, consciousness manifests. You get the glimpse of oneness in Mahar Loka, and Jana Loka, rooted on the oneness, you experience multiverses. That is the the Jana Loka. Tapo Loka is like a literally last minute, last moment before entering into the ultimate. Anything which excites you, inspires you, empowers you is a positive currency. Anything which drains you, puts you in blind spot, deludes you is negative currency. Violence is negative currency. Non-violence is conscious currency. I tell you, your brain is built by consciousness. Don't think brain builds consciousness. No. Consciousness builds your brain. Your whole body can be structured and built by consciousness. Consciousness manifests your body, brain, everything.
This conscious currencies will help you to live in any zone you reach. For example, a person non-violent and non-stealing can live as long as you want in Tapo Loka, higher zone, where the peaceful beings exist. Multi-dimensional space zones by understanding its existence, by the ability to grasp, visualize, imagine. When you understand its existence, that existence just gets replicated, reproduced, mirrored in your system. That makes you manifest the extraordinary powers. Listen. For example, if you understand about Tapo Loka, where all the great tapasvis exist and how the laws, rules, nature, ontology of Tapo Loka. In Tapo Loka there is no gravity. Basic laws you need to understand about Tapo Loka. Just what is the gravity law in Tapo Loka? What is the electromagnetic laws of Tapo Loka? And what is the weak nuclear force and what is the strong nuclear force of Tapo Loka? That's all. Just that four natural force we understand here in the planet Earth. The same thing if I apply to Tapo Loka and make you understand, just that understanding and visualization, the multidimensional logic of existence is such. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Just by knowing, you become that. Understand? Knowledge and becoming is separate only in binary logic, this world. Knowledge and becoming is one and the same in higher dimension zones. All those higher space, higher zones. If you understand the functionality of the higher zones, Tapo Loka's law of gravity, why there is no gravity and how you can also be without influenced by gravity. What is the electromagnetic force of Tapo Loka? See, for example, in the planet Earth, here, your electromagnetic force is lust and fear. If you are terrorized or if you become extremely lusty, your electromagnetic force goes to its peak. In Tapo Loka, another one thing is that all of them are very sweet and highly intimate because there is no jealousy and nobody can own anything or nobody can there is no individual understanding of ownership and possessiveness. The whole Tapo Loka belongs to whole Tapo Loka citizens. And so naturally the whole understanding is tyaga, just sacrifice. See, when you know everything belongs to everyone, nobody will be interested in possessiveness. You will be only interested in taking care of others. Giving, tyaga. The whole Kailasa, that is the way I am planning to create.
by understanding the gravitational force principle, electromagnetic force principle, weak nuclear force principle, strong nuclear force principles of Tapo Loka, you start manifesting that same principles and consciousness in your being. It becomes your realization, I tell you. Knowing the reality becomes realization. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Because in the higher space zones, there is no gap between the reality and realization. The whole principle itself, reality is realization. There is no delusion. The delusion component is missing in the higher planes. In Tapo Loka, there is no delusion. So, if there is a God, everyone realizes that God. If there is Paramashiva, everyone realizes that Paramashiva. And that if doesn't have a meaning there. When you understand these principles, with the, in this planet Earth, understanding does not become you becoming that. Because you have so many SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial and all these problems. Even if 2-3 times Paramashiva proves he exists, you will say all the 2-3 times is coincidence. I think I need more convincing proof. All that is planet Earth binary logic. But in the higher space zones, reality is realization. If you are looking inside what you feel as I, that is Dwadashanta, where Paramashiva is sitting, residing. So look inside that Chidambara, where Paramashiva is residing. For you to look inside, you need a deep love for yourself. Because if you have love for yourself only, you will not have guilt, pain, DHD, beating yourself. All that you will not be doing, you will be able to penetrate deeply into Chidambara. If you penetrate the Chidambara also, you will manifest the same powers. If you penetrate the Mahakasha, see, Chidakasha is the space inside your consciousness. Mahakasha is the space outside. Any one, if you penetrate, you will understand the gravitational force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force, principles of Sri Kailasa or Tapo Loka, any higher zones. Initially, usually you will understand only Tapo Loka. Directly you will not be able to reach Kailasa. That is too big, too much. But even if you understand Tapo Loka, you will start manifesting powers with that clarity and that trust, that strength. You can go easily to Kailasa, Sri Kailasa. Anyhow, when you understand the fundamental principles exist in Tapo Loka, the higher space zones, that understanding, that realization is like you bringing dollars and euros into Indian currency. When you come with the dollars and euro, conversion rate is such that you have large quantity of Indian money, so you can, that's why people feel you are very rich when you are coming back from US or UK, Europe or UK, and they think that US or UK all over in the road, dollars and euros are lying down, you just have to take it and pack it in gunny bag and bring to India. Indians always feel that NRIs are too rich and they expect you to do everything for them, especially if some of your brother's family is in India and you are in US, earning in US and UK, they expect you to take care of them completely because they feel that a whole US road is filled with dollars and euros. You just have to bring gunny bags from India and just dump all these dollars and pack it and seal it and send it in the ship for them. Anyhow, when you go to that high space zone and understand this information, enlightenment is one and the same, and grasp those principles when they are mapped in your prajna, in your inner space, you manifest so much of electromagnetic force, so much of levitation force, the strong nuclear force of this planet. You do power manifestation, that's all. Ishvara manifests in Jiva if the delusion about the Jagat is removed. Information can become enlightenment just if the delusion can be removed by any which way possible. Understand this. The delusion if it can be brought down, information can become enlightenment in you. I'll give you a simple introduction. The gravitation rule. Listen, gravitation theory in Tapo Loka is nothing but, see, tapa, exact word tapa means burning. Your ability to burn your thoughts, your ability to burn your thoughts liberates you from gravity of Tapo Loka. Listen, if you have too many thoughts, you will feel heavy. If the number of thoughts inside you is less because of unclutching, unclutching is the ultimate burning. Tapo Loka, gravity will not pull you down. You can just levitate and master the power of gravitational force in Tapo Loka. Then principal forces and the theories for Tapo Loka. Gravitation theory for Tapo Loka, electromagnetic theories for Tapo Loka, and weak nuclear force principles for Tapo Loka, strong nuclear force principles for Tapo Loka. I'll give you all the four for Tapo Loka. Understand? The electromagnetic force of Tapo Loka is burn your stomach with mantra without adding any solid. Nirahara Samyama. All this with a reason only I have designed. Nirahara Samyama. A person who has mastered his tummy, who can burn the fire in the tummy. Listen carefully. The fire in the stomach should be burning, kindled intensely just by mantra without adding any solid food. And When you feel like really you can't handle anymore, you may faint, add liquids, juices. Try this for a few days, then you will understand what I am talking. Listen. The electromagnetic force in Tapo Loka is kindled in you by not having the habit of solid food eating. I tell you, whoever prepares their body, their system, without having solid food regularly as a lifestyle, they are ready, their body is qualified to be in Tapo Loka. If you can just live by liquid, you can reach Tapo Loka. If you can live just by smelling the food, havis, that's all, nothing else, you can reach Kailasa itself, because in Kailasa only smell is the food. Only smell is the food. No other food. The third force, weak nuclear force. Listen. Listen to this very carefully. When you chant the Mahavagya, or when you unclutch, the intense conscious decision, will, persistence you manifest is the weak nuclear force of Tapo Loka. Your will, persistence is the weak nuclear force of Tapo Loka. And anyone who manifests the will, persistence, unclutches, or chants Mahavagya intensely and reaches oneness, you develop the weak nuclear force of Tapo Loka, because that burning burns all the patterns. Your body, your system is now qualified. You are qualified to reach Tapo Loka. The strong nuclear, weak nuclear force principles of Tapo Loka is your will, persistence and ability to unclutch. In planet Earth, the strong nuclear force cannot be manifested. Whatever is manifesting, we can study, that's all. The strong nuclear force principles of Tapo Loka. In Tapo Loka, what is strong nuclear force and what is the principle? The absolute eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Your ability to generate Nithyananda in you is the principle of strong nuclear force in Tapo Loka. Listen, just like Newton's law of universal gravitation, I am giving you the law. See, listen, Newton's law of universal gravitation is usually stated that every particle attracts every other particle in the universe with a force which is directly proportional to the product of their masses and inversely proportional to the square of the distance between their centers. Now I am giving you the law of gravitation for Tapo Loka. Law of gravitation in Tapo Loka is every pattern attracts the same frequency vibrational patterns in the universe with a force directly proportional to the number of times it is repeated, encouraged, supported consciously, and inversely proportional to the biomemory of what you decide as your core existence.
The gravity of Tapo Loka is thoughtlessness. Swamiji here so beautifully took us all through, making us understand what is Tapo Loka like, the parallel universe of Tapo Loka. The Tapo Loka, what all of us are experiencing, right? In Bhuloka, each of the Loka, parallel universe, has a certain frequency that it raises us to. Based on whichever plane Loka that we exist in, we experience that Loka. There's a very beautiful, very clear science that Swamiji has revealed. And Swamiji has very beautifully mapped the whole thing for us. Understanding the parallel universe existence of Tapo Loka. How exactly do we exist? And what is our space of experience in Tapo Loka? The very word tapa means burning. Your ability to burn your thoughts because of unclutching liberates you from the gravitational force of Tapo Loka. Actually, one fun fact here, like on planet Earth, right? The more mass is there, the more gravity acts on it, correct? Like if something is heavier, gravity pulls it down more. Something is lighter, it floats. Did you all know in Tapo Loka, unclutching is the gravity? Means the less thoughts that you have, the more gravity acts on you. That is why all the rishis, all those who have like absolutely unclutched inner space, naturally they all gravitate towards Tapo Loka. Isn't it so beautiful? Like I could never cognize it or understand it this way, the way Swamiji has explained. The whole existence, the parallel universe existence of you in Tapo Loka happens with just this one simple science. The whole experience is the more you are unclutched, the more you experience the gravity of Tapo Loka. Yes. The gravitational force of Tapo Loka is unclutched, which means the more and more you are unclutched, the more you experience the gravity of Tapo Loka acting on you. So the whole experience of Tapo Loka, right? The parallel universe of Tapo Loka, it raises you to the highest frequency of existence and you become one with the whole cosmos. This is like a very, very beautiful, clear explanation that Swamiji has given. See, Tapo Loka is like the last struggle that you have before enlightenment. That last struggle before you're almost getting enlightened, it is just that identity, something that is stopping you. That last struggle is what is Tapo Loka. So after Tapo Loka, it's surrender. After Tapo Loka, it is just like complete surrender, and the experience that you have about life completely shifts. Understand the electromagnetic force of the pole gets kindled in you when you prepare the body with having solid food, give early a lifestyle. Your whole body becomes qualified to reach the Tapo Loka. Understand, listen very carefully. Your will persistence has the ability to unclutch. That is the principle with which the nuclear forces works in Tapo Loka. Now, the simple, easy way for you to experience Tapo Loka is unclutch. Just sit, unclutch. You will actually immediately experience the gravity of Tapo Loka acting on you. If you to sit straight, take a few minutes. Decide to sit in the space of unclutching. Do not create a thought. Do not sustain a thought. Do not destroy a thought. And completely unclutch.
Yes. So now I request all the participants to please relax and settle down. We are now going to be entering into the power manifestation. So I request everyone to please come back and settle down. We can relax from the process. So now we are going to be entering into the power manifestation. And we are going to be manifesting a very interesting power. And the signs of manifesting the power means the cognition which we have to hold while manifesting power. That power is something which is very directly related to what we just learned. Swamiji just explained to all of us that if we have to, we all learned about Tapo Loka, right? That if we have to raise to the higher frequencies, if we have to go to the higher lokas like Tapo Loka, then we have to go beyond the gravitational force, right? And for that, we should be able to unclutch from all the patterns or the burdens or the heavy thought currents which we are holding inside us. And Swamiji gave us many techniques like liquid diet and different techniques Swamiji told for us to be able to do that. And now we are going to be manifesting the power of Kamacharitvam. And in this power also, all of us are required to be able to raise the frequency of our existence. Means we should be able to raise our frequency so that we can appear in another place. So this power of Kamacharitvam is the power where it's like how Swamiji had appeared as a Divya Sharira, right? All of you must be knowing the story of how Swamiji was in Adi Kailash, in the Pratiksha Pada Puja, and in Trishulam Adinam for morning yoga. In both the pictures, Swamiji appeared at the same time. So that is actually where Swamiji demonstrated this very power, where Swamiji appeared with his Divya Sharira, where he was in Adi Kailash, but he actually manifested this power and he appeared even in Trishula Adinam. And all of us can also see the photographic recording of it. So it is really beautiful. Like Swamiji showed all of us how it happens. And all of us are also going to be manifesting that same power at different levels. So we are also going to be appearing in another place. So just understanding this, that all of us have to hold the same understanding which we learned from the satsang today. And whatever process we did just 2 minutes ago, just applying that, we are going to practically use it. We are going to practically apply it by manifesting this power.
So interesting, so exciting. I'm sure all of us would want to experience it. Is it not? Right. So now here, one very powerful thing we all have to cognize is Swamiji did it, right? And now also Swamiji is going to do. We don't have to do anything. Just cognize this. Swamiji has manifested, you all must have experienced or witnessed. If you have not, definitely will have chance to go into and look into it later. But now, cognizance. Swamiji, please express through me. I really want to experience myself being in Divya Sharira through in a different place. How does it even feel, right?
Actually, for whoever has not seen Swamiji appearing in Trishula Madina, we can actually, we'll be playing the video now. Followers can look at how Swamiji has actually demonstrated this power.
Yes, so we'll be playing the video.
July 5th, 2017 marks as a historical day by yet one another of the countless Leelas, divine plays of the avatar His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Paramahamsa Nithyananda appears in two places at once, giving darshan to Nithyananda Peetam, Trishulam Adinam, Chennai. In the early hours of Brahma Muhurta at 4 am on the 5th of July, Nithyananda Peetam in Trishulam Adinam was up and alive, taking part in their morning spiritual routine of performing Nithyananda Yoga. This picture was taken at around 4:05 am by a sannyasi in Trishulam Adinam to record the attendance for the morning yoga session. Little did she know that in the attendance was none other than Paramahamsa Nithyananda himself. It was after the image was captured that the form of His Holiness was noticed in the picture. It is undeniably his physical form, as evidenced by the shadow appearing in front of him. Also, pictured is an image taken of Paramahamsa Nithyananda at Bengaluru Adinam on the night of about 10:30 pm, where he was giving darshan to the participants of the 43rd Inner Awakening, and at 6 am on 4th of July during Pratyakshapada Puja, where he was physically present. This event was broadcasted live on Nithyananda TV and via two-way video conferencing witnessed by thousands worldwide. There are eyewitness records of people around His Holiness as he was getting ready for the Pratyakshapada Puja in Bengaluru Adinam on the morning of 4th of July. The city of Bengaluru is about 340 kilometers away from Trishulam, Chennai, thus ruling out even the possibility for a flight taken. The form of His Holiness in the picture has the same attire and form as he had yesterday evening on 3rd of July as he initiated his disciples into Vishesha Diksha. Srimad Bhagavatam, the Vedic scripture that precisely records and reveals the happening of various avatars of the past, present and future, describes the avatar in its complete form. Having clearly established that His Holiness was present in Bengaluru Adinam, hundreds of miles away from Chennai, the lucky group of devotees in Trishulam saw the same form of Paramahamsa Nithyananda as he was during the state of being in Samadhi yesterday after initiating his disciples in Bengaluru into the ancient Shaivite ritual of Vishesha Diksha. His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda is seen adorning the sacred kavi cloth given to him by his Guru and Nithyananda Sangha's Paramaguru Arunagiri Yogishwara, who is an incarnation of Sadashiva himself in Tiruvannamalai, Arunachala. Swamiji has blessed that huge positive explosion is going to happen in Trishulam. Sadashiva has assumed the same form to supervise and bless Nithyananda Peetam Trishulam Adinam.
So all of us just saw how Swamiji himself appeared through his Divya Sharira in two places. And now just by seeing this, just by seeing the manifestation of Paramashiva himself, we are also going to be mirroring these neurons. And what exactly we are going to be manifesting is, we are going to be connecting to Swamiji and appearing in another place. So you're able to feel the presence, like you'll be able to feel your presence in another place, right? If you go to a different place, you see how the atmosphere changes. So you'll actually feel that. You'll know if it's cold, or whether it's hot, whether it's indoors or outdoors. You'll be able to see what type of place you're in, and you'll literally feel like you have gone there. So this is the power which you're going to be manifesting now. And now we are going to be starting with feeling how the atmosphere around us is and telling how is it. Like we are going to be, when we manifest the power of karma, there are many levels. Like first, you will feel that you are there, but the other person might not be able to physically see you or feel your presence, but you would be able to feel your own presence over there. Then as you keep manifesting, the other person will start feeling your presence. You'll be able to see the details, the colors, the activities, and soon the other person will be able to see you as well as you'll be able to see them. So now we are going to be starting the first level where you would be feeling your presence in that place. So you should be able to feel the atmosphere around you. You should feel the place and describe how it is.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So I request all the participants to please connect to a partner. You can reach out to anyone in the Zoom room and connect to each other on the chat also. If you have any of your friends or family members who would like to manifest this power with you, you can even connect to them. And if anyone needs assistance, you can reach out to the co-acharya of your room. If you need help in connecting to a partner.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let's now request all the participants to ask your partner to give you one particular place without revealing its details or whereabouts. Just the name of the place, like it can be their house or the name of the place without telling where it is or any details about it. And now just holding that visualization, just holding the image in your third eye, connect to Swamiji and remember Swamiji in your third eye. Put your awareness on your third eye and connect to Swamiji. Just feel your presence in your partner's place. Whichever place they have given you, feel your presence over there. Actually, visualize that you're going there and you have appeared in your partner's place.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
As you are manifesting and you are able to feel your presence in in your partner's place, you can start penning down the details of how are you feeling that place is. You feel it's windy or it's dry or it's hot or cold. Is it indoor or is it outdoor? What type of atmosphere is present around you? You can start noting down all those details.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And be in a space of unclutching. That's very important. Just keep chanting the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. And you will see, simply you will be able to experience in your partner's place.
Lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up.
And so I request all the participants to start sharing whatever you were able to feel, however you felt the atmosphere around you. You can start sharing that with your partner.
Lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya.
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for
Yes.
Paramashiva.
Whoever is still scanning or has not finished sharing, I request everyone to make sure that you share all the details, every single detail which you saw, which you felt after appearing over there with your partner, and you can verify your answers.
Paramashivoham.
Whatever details which you are able to feel, even if you are feeling a mosquito biting you, you should share that also, because every detail counts and every detail is Swamiji's manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, once all the participants have verified your answers with your partners, you can even share your experience of the manifestation. How was your manifestation, and if you were able to manifest, how was your experience? Most importantly is all of your experience. How was your experience during the cow manifestation? Did you actually feel the lightness in you, and were you able to feel that you were able to feel your presence? You can all share your experience of the manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so it was a really nice manifestation, and all of you can also post your experiences of how were you able to manifest, right? After you confirm the answer with your partner, you can, after you verified it, you can post your manifestation on the chat. How were you able to manifest, and what was your experience? Right? The most important thing is your experience of the manifestation. Were you able to feel light inside yourself? Was your being feeling light? Did you feel that you actually appeared in your partner's place? You can all post your experience. And even if anyone feels that I was not able to manifest or I was not able to feel anything, it's completely fine, because we are going to be practicing this power more and more throughout the day. And just the decision to sit and manifest by itself is a manifestation, because Swamiji is waiting to flow through all of us. And the moment we give a yes to Swamiji, the moment we say yes to Swamiji to manifest through us, at that time itself the manifestation starts happening. It might take some time to be shown outside and to be projected outside, but the manifestation starts. And now we are going to be moving on to the next session, where we will be learning from Swamiji about what is karma.
Any idea you have, thought current you have, thought pattern you have, which is not bringing health in you, is karma. Wealth, any thought current, any thought pattern you have, which is not bringing wealth, what you want to cause as your reality in your life is karma. Anything which is not letting you cause your reality, the stuck thought current which is not causing your reality is karma. Understand? It can be in the field of your relationships, in the field of your wants, in the field of your needs, in the field of your contentment, in the field of your completion, whatever may be the field, in any field, the thought current in which you are stuck, thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen, it may be a beautiful, profound, logically convincing theory which you read in a great spiritual book or heard from a great spiritual teacher. Anything which is not liberating you, anything in which you are stuck is karma. Please understand. You might have heard those theory, those belief, those truth from whoever it may be. You might have heard, you might have been thinking, you might have been analyzing, you might have read, you might have been internalizing. Any thought current which is not letting you cause your reality is karma. There may be tons of books you would have read on medicine, but if you are not out of disease, the thought pattern, thought current you built with all your knowledge is only karma. There may be tons of life solutions for every situations you may know, like completion with yourself, completion with others, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, listening. There may be tons of concepts you heard to cause your reality, but if it has not started happening, it is only karma for you. Listen. It means still somewhere your logic is not opened up. Any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocating, caught, is karma. You may know about completion, incompletion, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, everything. You might have heard all those concepts, enjoyed them logically. But if you are still stuck with some thought pattern which again and again brings you back to the same state, if you have not caused your reality, be very clear, all these thought trends and thought currents and definitions, everything is just karma for you. All the concepts. So karma is not just one part of you. It is the whole net on which you are bound. Anything which raises you to the next level, which gives you the push, breakthrough, is freedom, is completion. Understand? If you have come expecting definitions about karma, whether it is Pitrudosha, Nagadosha, Sarpadosha, Snake dosha, what is karma? You are wrong. Listen. Any thought current or thought pattern or lifestyle in which you are stuck, your reality is not caused, is karma. Any thought current, thought pattern which gives you a breakthrough, push to the next level of your reality, which is making you cause your reality, is liberation, is completion. Understanding the cosmic flow of life, like karma, naturally takes its own course of life. Listen to every truth I am revealing. Understanding the natural flow of life means knowing people who harm you will get their karma back. People who support you will get their punya back. If you do something wrong, you get the karma. If you do something wrong but you raise your consciousness, you can save yourself from the karma coming back. Understanding these few basic principles takes away tiredness, boredom, decision fatigue from your head. Listen, decision fatigue is nothing but cherished revenge, frustration by coming to a conclusion, world is not fair. Listen, when you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block your Shakti. You fall into frustration. Naturally, that leads to decision fatigue. Understanding world is just dharmic. Having simple eyes to see how the karma comes back, how nobody can escape from good or bad. Understanding this basic truth takes away all decision fatigue, frustration, anger about life, vengeance you cherish about people and life, known, unknown, all that just taken away. You become a free channel for energy to flow. Listen. Knowing whether human society or world, nature, everything known and unknown flows as per dharma. I tell you guys, it is this clarity, just because of this clarity, karma naturally goes back to people. I don't initiate new karma. See, listen carefully. This is one of the biggest confusion. All those so-called logical brains. People try to tell, maybe, see, when I tell them, hey, don't kill the goat and eat, next janma, the goat will come as a human being and kill you and eat. They say, maybe Swamiji, last janma, the goat killed me and ate. That is why now I am killing the goat and eating. Stop initiating new karma. Then your Kundalini will be awakened. You will have the Shakti to see the flow of whole life. Stop this idiotic justification for initiating new karma. Listen carefully. When I realized the flow of dharma and flow of karma, I stopped initiating new karma chakra or the karmic chains that has brought so much energy in me. So much energy, I tell you. Every time I start having larger visualization, larger plans, larger work. Every time when people try to hit me, persecute me, I flare up and become larger than their imagination. Secret of my energy is knowing the karma flow and dharma flow. I just know you don't need to initiate anything to take revenge on people. Initiate, focus everything to protect you and creatively contributing. That's all. You protect yourself, for that you can do everything. And go on contributing creatively. Even when I give a simple hug, it is absolutely creative. I just want to lubricate that being's inner space with my love and compassion and acceptance, so it can flower into a beautiful, powerful being. Same way when I scream, I just carve that being to become a god in every level. I stop just with these two. Maximum I protect myself and I go on contributing creatively, because I am assured inside me experientially about the flow of the dharma, flow of the karma. I do not have a cherished vengeance, cherished anger, cherished violence. All of you should know. You may not have cherished anger towards one person, but you may have a whole against the whole system. You may have a cherished anger and violence against the whole humanity, against the whole economical system, against the whole currency system. When you cherish the anger against the whole system, or the organization you are working for, or the career you are doing, or the clients you are having, you may have anger towards the whole system. Even that gets you decision fatigue. When you cherish anger towards one person, it's called vengeance. When you cherish anger towards unknown system, it's called frustration. Vengeance and frustration both brings decision fatigue in you. The thought pattern which you don't enjoy, which you already feel it is outdated, and which is constantly suffocating you, shrinking you, is sanjita karma. And the thought pattern in which you feel you are stuck, but you are able to cause few things as your reality in your life, that is agamya karma. But because you want to cause one or two things in your life as reality, the thought pattern you accept brings untold, unimagined, unexpected bondages, side effects, after effects in your life. That is called agamya. Listen. Husband is a person who stands by you during all the troubles, tortures, sufferings, pains, which will not be there in your life if he is not there. That is the definition of agamya karma. You try to cause your reality in one dimension of your life, and you accept certain thought current, thought pattern into your lifestyle, which causes multiple other suffocations and bondages, unimagined, unexpected, untold, unbriefed. Understand? Just because you want to own a home, sometimes you get stuck in the home for next 40 years paying your bank home loan. You want home. That's the reality you want to cause. But when you cause that reality, the thought current you accept and assume on you, the responsibility you bring upon you, can suffocate and bind you in unimagined, unexpected, untold, unseen multiple ways. This is the example for agamya. Prarabdha means not ready to allow either the outdated suffocating thought pattern or the thought pattern which causes your reality partially, deciding boldly to go on renouncing any thought current, thought pattern, even if you suspect them that they are not going to cause your reality completely. If you go on discarding, the discarding will become a lifestyle. That discarding thought pattern, thought trend, thought current is prarabdha. Means only exhausting. No more accumulation. Waking up to the reality. Any thought current, any thought trend cannot cause all my realities as reality. Coming to that understanding and waking up to that reality is enlightenment. Not ready to be stuck in any thought current is the liberated thinking current. Not ready to revere, honor any thought current is liberated thinking current. Not ready to honor, revere any thought current is completion. Not ready to honor, accept, revere any thought current is perpetual completion. Not ready to accept any thought current as a lifestyle is perpetual completion.
However, you understand, the cosmos does not record anything other than violence. Means only if you cause pain, karma gets recorded. Other than violence, nothing is recorded as karma. For example, somebody goes and steals $2 billion from a multi-billionaire, and that fellow is loaded with trillions of dollars. He doesn't care. No time to punish him. Come on, let's earn more. He goes out. He doesn't bother. You don't get karma. And you go to a homeless guy and steal few pennies. That fellow rolls on the ground and cries. You get karma. Karma is not the quantity or quality of the action you performed. It only the amount of interference or violence you caused. That's all. Listen. I'll go to the origin of the universe. Please understand. Now, I am giving you cosmic legal opinion. I commit with you, I will be completely integrated to the original truth. Because many of you make many decisions in your life based on my legal opinion. With that responsibility I am talking to you.
when this whole universe manifested, Mahadeva, Sadashiva, made only one Sankalpa. Let me become many to celebrate me. Listen, it means the first principle is let us all coexist. That's all. The primary principle, let us all coexist. Other than the violence of breaking this, let us all coexist, nothing is considered as karma. All of you are getting what I am saying? See, that infinity, when it decided to manifest as this universe and as all of us, only principle it declared is, let me become many to celebrate me. It means only one principle, let us all coexist, that's all. Only if you break that let us all coexist, karma comes. Other than that, nothing is a karma. Only thing recorded as a karma is violence, nothing else. All of you are getting what I am saying? For example, as I gave the example, that you take $1 billion and that fellow does not bother from whom you take, you don't get karma. You take 1 penny and that fellow rolls on the ground and cries, you get karma. Karma is only the suffering cost, nothing else. Good karma, the celebration cost, that's all. See, Mahadeva, he becomes many. He declares, let me become many to celebrate me. So more and more celebration you cast becomes good karma. More and more pain you cast becomes bad karma. That's all. The same rule applies. You may give $1 billion to somebody and he is not happy about it. You don't get good karma. You may be giving a penny to somebody and he is just praising you and glorifying. He is just ecstatic. You get good karma. It is the experience cost matters, not the other money or quantity or quality or the work of or any of that done. All of you are getting? Because the principle in which the universe, Brahmanda, is expanded. See, the universe manifests. It becomes that multiverse. That universe becoming multiverse, the principle or the first declaration with which it explodes is, let me become many to celebrate me. So anything you add as a celebration of ourself is a good karma. Anything you add to break that fundamental principle of coexistence is bad karma. That's all.
Wow.
Nothing else matters. What is karma? Disturbing the natural expansion process of the universe. Supporting the natural process of expansion is good karma. Trying to disturb is bad karma, that's all.
the very word karma has so many different misconceptions, misconstrued meanings today. But Swamiji has literally redefined what karma means to all of us, right? Can I request each of you to now to post what is karma according to you? Can I request each of you to post? Pavanaya, Zakmedaya, and Fabio Brunoaya, and Shantanu Mahamuniaya, Nithyanandam Shantanu Mahamuniaya, Akash Jaranamasaya, and Sanjay Oriaya, Sri Nitya Krishna Priyan, Satishwaranaya. Can I request each of you to post what is karma? What do you understand as karma? When we utter the word karma, based on what Swamiji revealed now, what do you understand as karma? Nityananda Ma Herlin Gomez. Come on, Ma Saroj, Ma Jnanalakshmi, Ma Donna, Ma Xiangxing, Ma Mahabhairava Jnana, Ma Dhanvantri Shaktini. There are so many of you I see. Ma Nitya Guru Prasadini. What is karma according to you? Ma Kathleen Lee, Ma Vas, Ma Irene Lemos. What is karma according to you? Okay, Ma Vimala has posted karma means causing violence to others. Okay. And Ma Vinuta Nagaraj, Ma Dhanvantri Shaktini. All forces that hold you back in reality is karma. Okay. Causing suffering, violence is karma. Okay. Bad karma is created when you cause suffering to others. Okay. Ma Istak has posted, knowing the flow of dharma, the flow of karma. Stop initiating new karma like killing a goat to eat. I am assured inside me experientially about the flow of the dharma and karma. Okay. Come on, Ma Lavital, Ma Diana's beloved, every one of you, can you all post? See, because this is very, very important to understand what karma is. Beautiful. Ma Gian Lavital, you got the perfect definition. That is exactly what Swamiji said. See, many of you have posted that karma is getting stuck. Sorry, karma is violence. But that is a very limited understanding of what society defines it as. Listen very carefully. Anything that you are stuck in is a karma. Now, when we say karma, right, we typically think many of you have posted. I see that many of the messages say that you doing some actions of violence, right? Let's say if I go hit someone. Listen to this very carefully. It might be shocking, but it is true. The karma is not the action. The karma is the thought current that you take the action from. For example, let's say if there's a millionaire and $100 or $10,000 from the millionaire is being stolen, but the millionaire is not even bothered about it. The person who stole will not get the karma. Listen very carefully. It may sound very paradoxical, but this is the cosmic law revealed by Swamiji. The same thing, a person who has $100, a poor person, from him even $1 is stolen, but he suffers because of it. He feels like, oh God, where is that money? And he's searching for it. The person who stole that $1 will get karma. Here, from a millionaire, $10,000 are being stolen, but he is completely unaffected about it. The person who stole $10,000 does not get the karma. The same thing, a person who has $10,000 and from him you take $1, but he's suffering because of it, it causes you strong karmas. Listen, karma is not the action. Karma is the thought current which makes you take the action. Cosmos does not do video recording. Cosmos does not go by CCTV. It does not go by video recording. Cosmos runs by audio recording, which means what is running inside your inner space, the thought currents, the thought processes. This is a very important, all of us need to understand this one thing. Anything which you are stuck in causes karma inside of you. Are all of you understanding this? It is based on your karma. When we say, okay, like don't do something harmful, you will get karma, will come back to you. Which means the karma chakra you initiate, it causes a cycle reaction and it comes back to you. Have you all seen this meme? I'm sure you might have come across it, where you will see that, the domino effect, where the one slab is pushed, it's going to push everything, and the last slab will come back and fall on you. The karma chakra, the thought current with which you initiate an action, the moment you push, you take an action from a certain thought current, it is going to go all the way around and come back and fall on you. Listen very carefully. Karma is not the action, it is the thought current that pushes you to take a certain action. Now, the question here is, based on what are you defining your karma as? Are you going to explain? Are you going to still be stuck with understanding, oh, karma is just action. Let me do some good action in front of others and I'll get good karma? No. Let's say if you have a, if you have your relatives or friends coming over, and just to get a good name in front of them, you go and help them, you go and say, oh wow, it's very, you go and be very nice to them. But if your thought current is incompletion, it is not counted as good karma. Understand? What thought current you operate from. Even if you go and donate $1 million, but from the thought current of getting good name and fame, it is not a good karma for you. Listen to this very carefully. The thought current that we cherish is the most important one. This is what Swamiji is so beautifully revealed to us. My Vimala is asking a beautiful question. So she's saying, if there is incompletion in me and I suffer because of that, am I adding karma to myself? Very beautiful question. And the answer is yes. Because anywhere in life that you're stuck in, right? Why did Swamiji explain karma as anywhere where you're stuck, you're in karma? Because only incompletions can make you stuck. Only patterns will make you get stuck in life. And anywhere you're stuck in naturally is what? Is karma. So anywhere where you are stuck, any aspect in life that you are stuck, you are adding karma to yourself. Catching it, Ma Vimla? So all thought currents, thought processes, action items, anywhere in life, you want to do something, but you're not taking the step towards it, you feel stuck. That itself means the whole action is coming from incompletion, and that whole incompletion is happening in your inner space because of the thought current which you're stuck in. If you shift that thought current, you will suddenly start having the breakthrough. Catching it? Anyone else has any question? Now can I request each of you to define what is karma? Come on. Can I request each of you to post? What is karma? Karma is an action happening, even thought is karma. Okay, Shantanu Mahamuniyaya. Okay. Thought current does not manifest your reality. The suffocating thought current is karma. Beautiful, Fabio Bruno Aya. And come on, all the others. Akash Jeronimus Aya, Everardo Alfaro Aya. Everardo Alfaro Aya is asking, yesterday I heard a person say that if I have tried in not being good, it's incompletion. Any thought current in you which is not contributing to your inner image of you are Paramashiva is an incompletion in you. For example, if you think I am very smart, but I'm not as smart as Paramashiva, or even if you say I'm very intelligent, but I don't think I'm good enough or intelligent enough for a certain thing, is an incompletion. Anything, any identity in you other than the truth that you're Paramashiva is an incompletion. So all of that is an incompletion. Anything, see, whenever you have something stuck in life, right? All of this is always constantly having wherever you get stuck with. All those thought currents are from incompletion. Understanding? So karma is an incompletion, yes. Susan Davidson, that's right. Okay, karma is when you're stuck in a thought current. Karma is also an incompletion. Nice. Yes, sorry for that. Okay, and then there's one more question from Ma Xiangying Zhao. So Ma Xiangying Zhao has asked, "Dear teacher, it's a bit unclear. One of my students, I recommended her to come to class, and after a few sessions, she was very angry and deleted me. The caregiver and the related personnel. Did I gain karma?" Okay, good question. See, Ma, like I said, the action does not. Okay, I'll give you an example. Ma Xiangying Zhao. Listen to this carefully. Let's say the child, a small child, is going to the fire. I want you to answer this question for me, okay? Ma Xiangying Zhao. Let's say a small child, it is thinking fire is something beautiful, so it is going to touch the fire, okay? The mother is telling, don't go to the fire, don't go next to the fire. The child is like, no, I will go, I want to go, I want to go. It is throwing a tantrum. The mother is saying, no, it will burn you, don't go. The child is still saying, no, I want to go. Now, let's say the mother slaps the child and drags the child out of the room and locks him out of the room so that he doesn't go to the fire. Do you think the mother will get the karma of causing suffering in the child? What do you think? Ma Xiangying Zhao. Could you let me know the answer? All of you can answer. Do you all think the mother will get karma of causing suffering in the child? Because naturally, when the mother hits, the child is going to cry. So, what do you all think? Okay, Ma Dhanvantri Shaktini is saying no. Why do you think no? Okay, Ma Swatli, why? All of you putting no? Okay, why? Ma Xiangying Zhao, could you also answer that question? Do you think the mother will get the karma?
Okay, so some of you are saying no, her intention is good. Mom does it with good intention. Okay.
Come on, Mahagovinda. And I request every one of you to actively post. This is an amazing session on karma. So if you all discuss it together, we all have the deeper understanding of it.
And the very definition that Swamiji has redefined for karma will change our perspective of it. And it'll really change the way you are doing things. Okay, so Madhyami.
So you're saying I'm not sure if this question will lead to mom gaining karma. Okay, listen very carefully. Why does the mom not get the karma here? Because, like I said, Swamiji was saying in this session, right? Cosmos does not have CCTV recording. Means Cosmos does not go by your action. Cosmos goes by your intention of that action. Here, if your intention is to enrich the other person, listen very carefully. Even if the other person may not understand, but if your intention was, let me give my best to the other person, you will only get good karma from that. You will not get bad karma.
And one more thing here, in the same example, if the child is going through suffering, If that child is holding on to that suffering and having that suffering inside him, that karma will affect the mother, but because of the love of the mother, very soon when the child realizes and the completion happens, that karma does not affect the mother anymore. We need to know any suffering that we cause to anyone, consciously or unconsciously, like the other example that Swamiji was giving and Manityan Tosaf was telling, right? From a millionaire, even if you steal, let's say $10,000, $20,000, and let's say he has so much of money that he doesn't even bother about it, that will not give you karma. But the same thing, a person, a small person, a middle class person who has only $20,000, and you go and get $10 from him, you just steal $10. If he goes through immense suffering, it will be immense karma for you. Understand, the suffering that you cause, inflict upon others, comes back as karma to you as long as you hold on to that thought current. As long as you are there with the thought current from which you operated that particular action which caused suffering to the other person, you will get the karma back. The moment you are liberated from the thought current, that karma will no more come to you.
See, listen very carefully. That is why the action you do does not matter. The thought current from which you do the action matters. The thought current, if your thought current is addressing, going from the space of yes, I want to enrich. Be very clear, Mark Xianging Zhao. It causes auspiciousness only to you, not bad karma. Okay? So, okay, Ma Virupaksha is saying, but the intention to steal can't be good. Correct, Ma? The intention to steal, it is not just that, but the degree of the suffering that the other person goes through also affects the depth of the karma.
See, the thought current from which you operate has its own ripple effects. See, for example, have you all seen in this like Disneyland and they blow certain bubbles with a certain shape. So when the wand is in heart shape, it will create like heart shaped bubbles. If it's in circle shape, it will create circular bubbles. If it's like in an oval shape or sometimes like a flower shape, it will create different shaped bubbles. How the shape of the bubble wand, which they dip it and they, you blow from it, it creates certain shapes. How the shape of it determines the shape of the bubble, same way, the thought current you have determines the kind of karma, situations you're attracting in your life. As long as, see, how many of you see your life is very repetitive? Like you have the same type of patterns, same type of sufferings. You go through the same type of incompletions inside you. How many of you have seen this? Who all has seen this? Tell me. Like what kind of a feeling you had 20 years back? Oh, I feel people just exclude me from things. Now, after 20 years, we're still having the same type of situations manifesting. How many of you see that? Understand? That is why, because it's the karmas constantly repeating, like it's like a stuck gramophone. It just goes on repeating, same thing goes on like again and again and again. But only as long as you are sitting with that thought current. The moment you're liberated from the thought current, no more. That particular karma can affect you.
Virupaksha, you need to understand one thing. Our definition, the societal framework of good, bad, right and wrong is completely different from the cosmic law of good, bad, right or wrong. The way you experience, the framework with which you experience what is good, what is bad, what is right, what is wrong, is very different from what cosmos measures as good, bad, right or wrong. This very beautiful story that Swamiji explains this. So, once this story will help you understand deeper about karma. Okay, listen to this. Once a monk and a um, courtesan both were living opposite houses, right? So this monk was very austere. Like every morning he used to get up, he'd do the meditation and everything. Whereas a courtesan, she used to do her whole business is by selling a body. Now, this monk, every time he sees a man entering into that courtesan's house, he will feel very disgusted. He'll be like, what must be happening there? How can someone be so cheap? How can someone, want to sell their body just for money? So, whole day, even though he is meditating, this monk used to constantly think constantly about what is this courtesan doing? How can she be like this? How can she do such things? It's so cheap. Like that, he used to only be thinking about it. The same thing, on the other hand, the courtesan, though used to sell her body for money, she was very deeply devoted to Krishna. She used to pray to Krishna. She used to say, please liberate me from all this suffering and I want to just attain your feet. So this continues for quite some time. It so happens that one fine day, both the monk and the courtesan die on the same day. They both reach the gates of heaven, Loka, and the Yamadharmaraja, he looks at the accounts of all their karmas. So he looks at courtesan's life and he looks at her karmas. He looks at the monk's life, he looks at his karmas. And then the monk is very, eagerly awaiting. He's like, surely she will go to hell. I will go to heaven. So he's waiting to be royally welcomed in heaven. Yamadharma looks at him and says that he gives the order that the monk shall be taken to hell. The woman, whoever was the prostitute, she will be taken to heaven. Then the monk was shocked. He said, no, wait. I think you must be mistaken. Do you know who she is? Yama says, yes. Then he says, do you know I'm a monk? Yama says, yes. Then he says, why? Why hell for me and heaven for her? Very beautifully, the answer is given to him. Yamadharmaraja says, look, by your body, you lived a very sincere life. You were very integrated as a monk. So look at your body. You left your body and came, look at your body. So he sees planet Earth and his body is being worshipped by his devotees and, they're all putting it to the side and they're all taking care of it. On the other hand, the God says, this woman, on the other hand, abused her body. She sold her body for money. And look at her body. So then they see the planet Earth. There is nobody even to take care of her body. It's just like left there. And Yamadharma says, but by your mind, by your thought currents, always, even though you were in the body of a monk, your inner space was filled with only the visualization of what she is doing, and you never really focused on what this purpose was. So you were always only having anger and hatred and all these different emotions in you. On the other hand, though this woman sold her body for money, her inner space was fixed on Krishna. So because of the thought current which they cherished, the monk got hell, the woman got heaven. The thought current, if we try to analyze cosmos's logic by our limited logic, we can never do it. It is just for us to understand the truth behind it. Machingo is asking, okay, so in the...
Actually, I just want to add one thing to this example that you're mentioning. See, the one important thing we need to understand is the actions. When we say actions don't matter, you need to be very aware of the thought currents. So, why we have a certain lifestyle given as per agamas, why we have certain lifestyle practices, because only those will help us to be able to live this life through which you will be able to cherish the right thought currents. Your understanding, thought currents are too important. Okay, North India. Machinko has posted a question saying, Nithyananda, some time ago in the news, there was a married woman in North India who rejected the love of a young boy. The boy committed suicide. Does the woman have the karma for his death? See, we can't say this without understanding. To know or answer this question, the first and foremost thing, we need to know a lot more about the situation, about them, before you can even come to a conclusion. It is, see, understand the formula and you can apply it. If you are stuck in a thought current, you are stuck with a karma. The karma will have its own effects, side effects, after effects, everything. Any suffering you cause to another person, that comes back to you as a karma. Atmahatya. Suicide is the worst sin. Suicide is not accepted anywhere in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Any soul that commits suicide goes through the worst suffering.
All the actions that we do, every action that we do in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the core of it, everything only matters with what context you take that action from. What is the context of you taking that action? How? Why? Where? From which context you want to take that action? That is what matters. That intention of the action is what always counts. Understanding? Okay, so Mashvetal Vas is asking, does this mean any action we do with the right intention but cause suffering, still we will not get karma?
That's what, see, the thing is, many times you would not know whether there are actions that when you take, when in a very hidden, with a subtle underline, it will still be from your ego boost. There are things that could have been done in a very non-violent way. We tend to do it with a hint of violence in it, which hurts another person, which causes suffering in another person. So even when we say, I'm doing it only with a good intention, unless you look in deeply and analyze, literally do a postmortem of your inner space, look in. If a suffering is caused, definitely it will incur karma to you. Even if you call, what is good intention? What is good? What is bad? The idea something is good, something is bad is very subjective. In some countries, eating meat is good, not eating meat is treated as not right. In some countries, eating meat is wrong and not eating meat is treated as right. In some countries, certain type of dressing is considered as good, and in a different country, that same thing is considered as, oh, this causes suffering to you for a woman. Understand, it is very subjective. Cosmos does not do video record. It does not see it doesn't have a video recording that's happening. It only does audio recording. So it sees the thought currents that you are having. The thought current, that is why it's too important. If something is causing suffering outside, be very clear. There is some hint of violence inside you. Look in.
Understanding. If we all analyze now, we will see how beautifully you can shift the understanding of karma, and you can not just shifting the understanding, can experientially gain the powerful cognitions. Now, take a few minutes and pen down all thought currents or lifestyle in which you are stuck. You are feeling stuck. Life is suffocating you, which is not letting you cause your reality, whatever the thought currents are. Anything which is making you feel stuck, please write down. Now, decide to discard these thought currents, decide to make a decision from that space of oneness, intensely manifesting. With that same space, I request every one of you to connect to a partner and ask them to give you any one place for you to scan. Listen very carefully. The thought current with which you take an action, the thought current with which you initiate an action, that is going to determine what space or what reality you are manifesting.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Now,
Paramashivoham.
let us all enter into the next session where we understand about what is karma and what is dharma, the difference between karma and dharma.
If somebody tries to attack you, what will you do? Naturally, you will defend yourself. Do you need a special spiritual practice for it? Do you need a special understanding? Whether you know the technique or not, method or not, system or not, by the very existence, your life will defend you. Because you don't want to be killed, you not killing others is Dhamma. Please understand. Because you don't want to be killed, you not killing others. That is ahimsa. Whatever you don't want to be done to you, you not doing to others. Same way, your properties. Naturally, you don't want that to be stolen. So you not stealing others' property is asteya. Naturally, you don't want anybody to lie to you. You not lying to others is satya. Whether you are a man or woman, naturally you don't want anybody's physical interference in your life. Uninformed and uninvited physical interference in your life. Doing the same to others. Not interfering into others' physical space, uninformed and uninvited, is brahmacharya. See very clearly, Dhamma is nothing but just these few basic truths. You don't want to be killed, so don't kill others. You don't want to be lied, don't lie to others. You don't want to be robbed, don't rob others. You don't want to be exploited, don't exploit others. You don't want others to live with all the resources of the world. So you don't do that same. Aparigraha. Please understand. Asteya, aparigraha, brahmacharya, satya, ahimsa, non-violence, truthfulness, non-stealing, not robbing the resources of the world, and non-interference in others' physical plane. Please listen. Do you need any special spiritual practice or understanding to live these principles? No. See, when somebody attacks you, do you need a special spiritual understanding? Or just you have to read some books and do some spiritual practice to defend you? See, whether you are able to defend yourself or not is separate. Whether you are successful or not is separate. But even a worm, ant, raises its hood and tries to defend itself. Understand, you defending your existence, you defending your life, you defending your identity, you defending what you think as you, is natural. Do the same thing to others. That is what is natural flow of life. Understand, Dhamma is always non-controversial. Please listen. Anything other than Dharma, anything other than Dhamma, always will leave some incompletion in you, some controversy in you. Dhamma is the one and only non-controversial flow of life, flow of existence. All judgments lead to more and more arguments, appeal. But all the solutions based on Dhamma leaves both sides complete. Please listen. Because Dhamma is the natural law of life, natural existence of life. Dhamma does not need any special spiritual practice, special spiritual understanding. It is just established on one truth. What you don't want to be done to you, don't do it to others. That's all. Listen. Come to the space of listening. If somebody tries to attack you and you defending yourself is the natural law of life, Dhamma. Same way, you not attacking others, harming others is good karma. Knowing you harming others is bad karma. That's all. Understand? Whatever is your natural flow is Dhamma. You not doing that to others is karma. Listen. Listen. You understanding, you will protect you when somebody tries to attack you is Dhamma, natural law of life. You doing the same thing to others by not attacking is right karma. Attacking is wrong karma. That's all. A simple flow of life is Dharma and karma. Listen. Anything you create, anything you do, anything you mull over, anything you try to digest, anything you try to practice is not natural law of life. If at all you have to practice something, that is only one completion, that's all. Only one you need to practice completion, means getting back to your natural space, your original space. Other than completion, nothing else need to be practiced. Simply you know the law of life. Listen. Listen. Understanding the cosmic flow of life, like karma, naturally takes its own course of life. Listen to every truth I am revealing. Understanding the natural flow of life means knowing people who harm you will get their karma back. People who support you will get their punya back. If you do something wrong, you get the karma. If you do something wrong but you raise your consciousness, you can save yourself from the karma coming back. Understanding these few basic principles takes away tiredness, boredom, decision fatigue from your head. Listen, decision fatigue is nothing but cherished revenge and frustration by coming to a conclusion, world is not fair. Listen, when you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block your Shakti. You fall into frustration. Naturally, that leads to decision fatigue. Understanding world is just dharmic. Having simple eyes to see how the karma comes back, how nobody can escape from good or bad. Understanding this basic truth takes away all decision fatigue, frustration, anger about life, vengeance you cherish about people and life, known, unknown, all that just taken away. You become a free channel for energy to flow. Listen. Knowing whether human society or world, nature, everything known and unknown flows as per dharma. I tell you guys, it is this clarity, just because of this clarity, karma naturally goes back to people. I don't initiate new karma. See, listen carefully. This is one of the biggest confusion, all those so-called logical brains. People try to tell, maybe, see, when I tell them, hey, don't kill the goat and eat, next janma, the goat will come as a human being and kill you and eat. They say, maybe Swamiji, last janma, the goat killed me and ate. That is why now I am killing the goat and eating. Stop initiating new karma. Then your kundalini will be awakened. You will have the shakti to see the flow of whole life. Stop this idiotic justification for initiating new karma. Listen carefully. When I realized the flow of dharma and flow of karma, I stopped initiating new karma chakra or the karmic chains that has brought so much energy in me. So much energy, I tell you. Every time I start having larger visualization, larger plans, larger work. Every time when people try to hit me, persecute me, I flare up and become larger than their imagination. Secret of my energy is knowing the karma flow and dharma flow. I just know you don't need to initiate anything to take revenge on people. Initiate, focus everything to protect you and creatively contributing. That's all. You protect yourself, for that you can do everything. And go on contributing creatively. Even when I give a simple hug, it is absolutely creative. I just want to lubricate that being's inner space with my love and compassion and acceptance, so it can flower into a beautiful, powerful being. Same way when I scream, I just carve that being to become a god in every level. I stop just with these two. Maximum I protect myself and I go on contributing creatively, because I am assured inside me experientially about the flow of the dharma, flow of the karma. I do not have a cherished vengeance, cherished anger, cherished violence, all of you should know. You may not have cherished anger towards one person, but you may have a whole against the whole system. You may have a cherished anger and violence against the whole humanity, against the whole economical system, against the whole currency system. When you cherish the anger against the whole system, or the organization you are working for, or the career you are doing, or the clients you are having, you may have anger towards the whole system. Even that gets you decision fatigue. When you cherish anger towards one person, it's called vengeance. When you cherish anger towards unknown system, it's called frustration. Please understand, your arrogance which makes you believe you can manage the natural law of life itself is called karma. Your arrogance which gives you the belief you can manage the natural law of life is karma. Authenticity is natural law of life. You can never manipulate it. You can never manage it. Only you can be managed by authenticity. You should be managed by authenticity. Why we try to manipulate dharma, law of life? Because we feel at some part of us we cannot change. We feel it is impossible for us to transform. Some habits, some patterns, you feel you can't give up. So naturally, to convince yourself it is okay, you need to manipulate dharma. For example, if you can't live the life of a sannyasi, celibate, then just manipulate the dharma saying, okay, it's okay, this is also okay. If you are unattached and live grihastha life, that is also okay. But if you are unattached, then why are you going to live there? Now I am not saying give up the grihastha life and become a sannyasi. All I am saying is at least be very clear where you are powerful, where you are powerless. And it is not necessary you need to give up grihastha life to achieve Advaita, live Advaita. So from that context, if you say, I don't need to give up the grihastha life because that is not required for Advaita, living Advaita, then you are right. But if you say, no, without attachment, if you live there, that is also okay, then you are manipulating dharma. Please understand. If you can't get up early morning for yoga, naturally you start manipulating. No. That and all is not required for me. Just if I mentally align myself and remember God few minutes, He will immediately land on me and support what is there. Unnecessarily waking up in the early morning, bending the body this side, that side, and if I just remember, that's all, that is enough. This is manipulating dharma, understand? Actually, waking up early morning is not necessary for Advaita. It is a support, but not a compulsion to live Advaita. From that understanding, if you think, then it is okay. Listen. You may ask, what is the difference between these two thought currents? When you understand what is necessary and what is not necessary, you never fall into powerlessness. But when you think something is necessary and not able to do, you fall into powerlessness. Only the fellows who fall into powerlessness manipulate dharma. trying to manipulate dharma is karma. Trying to manipulate dharma is karma. Understand? If you know thoroughly, you have to get up early morning for living Advaita. If you can't get up, the right thing to do is completing with the pattern you are not able to get up and making your body and mind fresh, alive for you to wake up early morning. That is the dharma. But unfortunately, if you learn to manipulate even one step of dharma with the wrong reason, I tell you, after that dharma can never enter into your life. Because you know how to manipulate every rule. Just one simple understanding. Integrity with the time. For living Advaita, integrity with the time is necessary. That is not option. If you tell 6:30 you will be there, you have to be there, or you have to inform them ahead, at least before 6:29, that you will not be there at 6:30. So integrity with the time is a compulsory for living Advaita. But when you can't maintain this integrity with the time, and you start manipulating within you and without you, means inside you and outside you, both. No, that and all is for initial level people, not for everyone. That is not required. It's okay. Once you manipulate yourself, convince yourself that integrity with the time is not required, the moment you convince yourself, be very clear, you entered into the pattern of karma. After that, within 3-4 months, you will convince yourself with all types of manipulation, authenticity is not required for you. You will convince yourself non-violence and cruelty-free lifestyle is not required for you. The ability to manipulate dharma, the mental setup of manipulating dharma, I tell you, that is the most dangerous pit a human being can fall. That's the most dangerous drainage a human being can fall. I tell you, I have to look at the stark reality. Even if a single person who does not manipulate dharma, who lives what he knows as right, is enough for me to run my Sangha. Just one person. I am searching just for those 1 or 2 persons who does not manipulate dharma. Please understand. Lives what he knows is dharma. Does not use different words, theories, theologies, concepts to manipulate it. I am searching just for those 1 or 2 diamonds. Of course, I wanted to make millions of people. I wanted to make is different, but still I have not got even one is the truth. Who does not manipulate dharma in his thinking. There is no blind spot in his thinking. If he knows right, he does it. If he does not know, he knows it is not required. If he does not get up in the morning and come for yoga, he knows it is not required. if he knows it is required, he is not inefficient or there is no impossibility. That is what I call no blind spot, no manipulation of the principles. It is unfortunate. One of the very important Hindu guru telling publicly he is searching for one person who does not manipulate the Dharma. Understand? The scale I set also need to be looked in. Its highest standard. Anyone who lives in his life without manipulating even one step of Dharma lives enlightenment. The pattern of manipulating and compromising with the life of Advaita is karma. The pattern of coherently vibrating with the Advaitic thinking, being in sync, synergetic with Advaitic thinking is what I call Dharma. Who knows the Dharma and do not compromise, do not manipulate it, lives enlightenment. Sit and think through your whole life. Let your whole life be aligned with Dharma. Whatever species exists on the planet Earth, they all have a right over the planet Earth just like we have a right. We don't have a right to vacate them from the planet Earth just because of our whims and fancies. No. Everything you live should have the context of Advaita. Everything which has the context of Advaita should be lived by you is living enlightenment. Lifestyle of no blind spot. Every understanding from the context of Advaita has to be lived uncompromisingly. If you are made to understand this is responsibility, you have to live it. This is enriching, you have to live it. This is authenticity, you have to live it. This is integrity, you have to live it. No question of compromising. No compromising. If you are powerless somewhere to live the Dharma, complete. Complete with that powerlessness. Complete with that powerlessness and raise yourself to the next level. But no question of manipulating it. If you manipulate Dharma, you will never transform. You will never know where you need to complete. You will continue to be the same sewage, thinking outside you sprayed enough perfume, no one will have a smell. Yes, but inside you will be stinking.
So beautifully, Swamiji had explained to all of us the relationship between karma and dharma. I request each one of you to post whatever you have understood. See, dhamma or dharma does not need any special spiritual practice, special spiritual understanding. It is just established on one truth. What you don't want to be done to you, don't do it to others. That's all. In other words, whatever is your natural flow is dhamma. You not doing that or allowing it to others is karma. Please take a few minutes and I request everyone to please type out this statement and post it. Hope all of you have written this one extremely powerful cognition. So now let's discuss this deeply. Whatever you understood in the first session, where what we learned about, the previous session, where we learned about what is karma, correct? We all had so many questions. Now, how many of you are understanding in a little deeper way about what karma is? Simple. Don't do unto others which when done to you will cause you pain and suffering. How many of you are understanding this? Chingu was posted, thank you, Ma. This session is so helpful. Trying to do the best for feral cats is never easy. They never cooperate. It's good to know the intention is what matters, even though they don't understand this is for their good. See, it is simple. Don't do unto others which when done to you causes pain and suffering. Whatever is your natural flow is karma. Not doing it yourself or not allowing it to happen to others is karma. You are understanding this? How many of you are getting this? How many of you feel like, yes, I'm clicking this? Now, with this definition, look, analyze, scan the different aspects of your life. You're going to get clicked with understanding about how the Karma Dharma operates. It was such an amazing the science of, actually Swamiji revealed the science of Kayakalpa through karma, digestion, explaining what karma and dharma relation, and the science of Kayakalpa. We're going to have that session too today. Anything you create, anything you do, anything you mull over, like whatever you're trying to digest, you're trying to practice, which is not the natural law of life. If at all you have to practice something, then it's only one thing, like what Swamiji said, completion. That's all. Means getting back to your natural space, your original space. Other than completion, nothing else needs to be practiced. Simply, you will know the law of life. How many of you saw the moment you got connected to Swamiji? Probably, yes, you might have made a decision once, twice, a few times, saying that, yes, I don't want to eat non-veg food. But automatically it just dropped from you. No more this non-veg, eating meat is even there as a necessity for you. You just were able to drop it. How many of you have had this breakthrough? Ma Susan Davidson is saying yes, and it seems like we are collecting karma at every turn. That is true, Ma. That is why they say, right? All of us are having, all of us usually have a lot of these things inside us, like the thought currents. Minimum, you'll actually have like 2-3 thought currents, maximum 10 thought currents, not more than that. Everything will be based from that thought current. So anything that you're getting stuck with in that thought current and you do an action, it is karma. The thought current matters. The moment you understand this, you have so much of clarity. That is why whenever Swamiji is giving such a powerful cognition, powerful revelation, you're like, hey, this is just doing something. I feel so, my brain is getting expanded. I feel so light, right? How many times you'll experience that? We feel so empowered. We feel light, liberated. Because the powerful cognition liberates you from these stuck thought currents. The stuck thought currents is literally like your brain is being constipated. Literally. And that is what is creating karmas for you. Every moment that you operate from unclutching, let me be established in completion. Every time you do that, powerful cognitions always liberates you, means it will not put you through some series of thoughts that you keep mulling over. It liberates you. You'll be more alive. You'll be present. You'll be glowing, so active. Unclutching does not equate to you having to be sad or sorry, you having to be very silent, sitting quiet in a corner and doing meditation. How will you run your life just by sitting and doing that? You're going to be still involved with your life. You're still going to be active. You're going to be working on projects from the space of unclutching. Amazing unclutching, intense unclutching, and intense activism. That is what is a space we need to be in.
And moreover, beautiful things from Jittles. Let's say you're struggling with 10 patterns. Every morning it's a struggle for you to get up, and then you have a pattern of, let's say, coffee addiction, and let's say you have a pattern of binge watching movies, and let's say you have a pattern of drinking. Let's say you have such, like, a bunch of these patterns. The best news is, even if you break one pattern with your conscious will, breaking the 10 other pattern will be just like a piece of cake. You'll be very easily, you'll be able to do it. It will not be a struggle for you. Understanding? Even your decision, your conscious will to manifest the breakthrough in one pattern. And understand, anything that happens in life, like she was just saying, there's nothing called as something bad is happening to you. Everything that happens in their life is the possibility of expansion for you. Swamiji will tell that only arrogance remembers the pain in life and forgets to offer gratitude for the good things in life. Always arrogance will only remember the painful things in life. That is why we will collect. We'll say, oh, this is because of my karma, that is because of my karma. And we forget to remember, recognize the auspicious things, happenings in life. And all the things that you can, which makes you believe. See, only arrogance makes you believe that you can manipulate the natural law of life. So understand, you should never manipulate dharma. Never manipulate the dharma. Whenever you manipulated dharma, whenever you manipulate the dharma in your life, the law of your life, the natural flow of your life, you will create a delusional suffering in life. Let your whole, just sit and pen down for a few minutes, decide, let your whole life be aligned to dharma. You have to live. This is responsibility, this is enriching. You have to live. This is authenticity, this is integrity. Then no question of compromising. Further, understand, anything that exists on planet Earth, everything has to go by this law of life. Pen down 3 instances of your life where you supported dharma and avoided karma. For example, found a large turtle inside my house. My sister told me to throw it out. I took it in a bucket of water and left it in a nearby pond. Just write it down. Where you supported dharma and avoided karma. Are all of you understanding? When you fulfill it, for example, you are supposed to be, you are seeing that someone is suffering. It is not that you are, it is not that someone needs to tell you that, but it is your dharma that you have the ability to help, and there's a person suffering in front of you. You naturally went and you did the dharma of enriching the other person, because of which you avoided the karma. Write down situations like that, where the easy choice could have been, let's say, in ignoring the person, you continuing to do, you're rushing for something and you want to finish that. But you're incurring karma there by not supporting the person. You're manipulating the karma. Whenever we postpone, procrastinate due to laziness, boredom, tiredness, we are manipulating the dharma and in turn incurring karma. Write it down.
I just wanted to read out this beautiful experience Mayana has posted. I had a breakthrough on fasting last days. I did not eat for 3 days and it was so simple. I just thought and offered it to Swamiji and Devi. Yeah, and she said that she clicked with saying that we can actually surrender even fasting to Swamiji. And first, I only wanted to fast for 1 day only. Wow. See, now, Vayana, how powerful you feel, right? This liberating cognition will not cause karma in you. Because every cognition that's liberating you will not cause karma for you. That is why any time, any action you do, which you do from a very powerful cognition inside of you, liberates you. See,
when we get caught up so much in following the letter, forgetting the spirit, that is the worst way you can manipulate any dharma, the law of life. There's a very beautiful story about it. This is one of my most favorite stories. The story on how a cat stopped the worship. It's a very beautiful story. So there was a monastery, okay? And in that monastery, there lived a cat. Every day, whenever the Sannidhanam, which means the pontiff of that monastery, was performing his daily worship, the cat used to jump here and there and used to create a huge ruckus. So one day, the Sannidhanam said that, hey, first tie up the cat before I start my puja so that the puja is not disturbed. This is what the Sannidhanam had told. The disciple tied up the cat and the Sannidhanam did the puja peacefully. On the second day, they again tied up the cat. The Sannidhanam did puja. On the third day, they again tied up the cat and the Sannidhanam did the puja. After some time, it became customary to tie up the cat before Sannidhanam started the puja so that it doesn't jump and disturb. One day, this old Sannidhanam, he died. The new Sannidhanam, the successor, succeeded him, who also faithfully followed the practice of tying up the cat before doing the puja. After some years, the cat died. Now the disciples don't know what to do, how to start the puja without the cat. So they started searching everywhere for another cat, but no cat could be found. Finally, that day, Sannidhanam could not perform the puja because there was no cat. Understand? Initially, the cat was told to be tied up so that it doesn't disturb. Now, that became just following the letter, forgetting the spirit, and they stopped the worship because there was no cat. Understand? A beautiful religious tradition which had been happening without break for hundreds of years was stopped because of the wrong understanding. Many times we follow the letter, forget the spirit, and we create suffering in life. This is exactly how it is. The cat was originally bought for what? The cat was disturbing, so it was tied. But the whole thing, now the worship stopped because of the cat. This is how we all follow the letter, forget the spirit. So understand, look into your life, analyze and pen down 3 instances where you supported dharma.
slowly relax. In that powerful space of being in that space of dharma, as Swamiji so powerfully said, what you do is what you get. What you give is what you get. From that context, understanding the science behind this dharma chakra, it's not about the actions, it is about the thought current behind what you do. Fundamentally, this means that it's not about what you see as a result. It is not about what is perceived in the outer world, in the length, breadth, and depth. It is about the space you hold. It is about from what context, from what cognition you did whatever you did. Saying that, let us establish ourselves in that cognition of I am Paramashiva. I am manifesting only Paramashiva. All I see in my life, whether it's me, whether it's another person, whether it's another place, is just an extension of Paramashiva. With that cognition, we can manifest this power of Kamacharitvam, being able to go to any place and literally have your physical presence over there. Being able to appear in multiple places at the same time. There's a very beautiful incident from the life of Swami Narayan. He was known as Ghanishyam when he was a young boy. And his family had moved from his birth village to Ayodhya, which is the birthplace of Lord Rama. At the time when he was living over there, he was a very young boy, less than 7 years old. And he used to always go to the temple to listen to the various stories of the divine, the various happenings in the life of the divine. One such time when he was gone, it became late evening and he had not returned home. So his mother sent his elder brother to look for him. His elder brother came to the temple, knowing that Ghanishyam had gone to the temple, and started looking for him. He first went to the Rama's shrine as part of that huge temple complex. And there he saw his brother, his younger brother Ghanishyam, listening to the Rama Katha, the story of Lord Rama. So he goes and calls Ghanishyam saying, "Come, mother is waiting, it's time for us to go home." Ghanishyam says, "See, you go to the next shrine, the Krishna shrine, get blessings and come. By the time this story will be over, and then I will come with you." So his brother says, "Okay, make sure you come. Don't try to sit for longer after that." And he goes to the next shrine. When he goes to the Krishna Mandir, the Krishna shrine, there also he sees Harikathas going on. Meaning the story of the life of Lord Krishna, the Bhagavatam is being read out. And there again he sees his younger brother. So he's starting to get a bit confused. He said just now he was there in the Rama place listening to the story. So he again goes and calls his brother saying, "Hey, it's time to go home." His brother says, "The third one is then on top of the hill. You go and get blessings from there. By the time the story will be over and I will come." His brother is like, "Okay, just now he was in the Rama temple, now he's in the Krishna temple also." He's okay, and he goes up to the shrine which is on top of the mountain. There when he goes, it's too much for him. He sees again his younger brother standing there and doing the tapas, standing there and doing meditation. He is in shock. He goes and he asks the temple priest, "From what time has Ghanishyam been here? Since when has he been here? Did he just come?" The temple priest says, No. From the morning he has been standing here and doing the meditation. He has not even moved a single muscle. The elder brother is completely baffled. He does not have a head or tail understanding of what is going on. He's like, "Just now my brother was there in the Rama Mandir. Just now he was there in the Krishna Mandir. And now the temple priest is saying that he's been from morning up here." And then he mentions this to the priest. And the temple priest says, "Yes, I've also noticed this. Your brother is no ordinary being. He's a divine being because he's there in 3 places at the same time." That is how we see in the life of Swami Narayan how he manifested this power so playfully and completely confused his brother. There's another small incident from his own life where his sister-in-law, his elder brother's wife, will lock him up inside the house because he would have taken her ring and he would be wanting to sell it to get some sweets. Just the divine Leelas. And she would have locked him in the house, but then within an instant, she will see he's already at the shop buying the sweets. Like this, we have seen in the life of so many enlightened masters appearing in two places at the same time. Let me tell you a secret. All of you have manifested this power. Every single one of you sitting here has surely manifested this power at least once. Are you wondering how? In your dream. How many people have had someone come and tell you, I saw you in my dream tonight? Can you just post a yes in the chat? Can I have everyone post? How many of you have appeared in another person's dream? Where they have come and told you, I saw you in my dream. Yes, okay, Madonna is saying that she has heard this. Can I request everyone to post? Okay, Ma Valini. Thank you, Ma. In your dream, you have manifested this power. Let's say you are appearing in the dream of your sister who is sleeping in the room next to you. You are also sleeping. She's also sleeping. Are you actually getting up and going into her dream? No. But you are existing simultaneously to your mother who's seeing you sleep on the bed and to your sister who's dreaming about you. Or else you have two people dreaming about you at the same time. All we are doing is raising the frequency of that to manifest it in this higher reality also. Okay? Yes, Ma Sarala, I know I have heard of many incidents where Mahavatar Babaji has also manifested this power of appearing in two places at the same time, being able to appear in any place at his will. So now are all of us ready to manifest? Let us start, okay? I'm going to be holding an object for each and every one of you. I have an object with me on my lap. All of you are going to be coming to the place where I am currently, scanning and seeing what is that object that I am holding now. Go to the detail. What does it smell like? What does it look like? What does it feel like? What does it taste like? What does it sound like? All of these details you can post for the object that I'm holding now, okay? Because you're going to be physically coming here and seeing it. Let's start. I want to request all of you to post in the chat whatever Paramashiva reveals to you. Exactly what is the object that I am holding in my hand right now. Sit in the space of intense feeling connection with Swamiji. You are quantumly entangling with Swamiji, whom we all saw in the morning, how he manifested this power, right? We are entangling with that source, that being, to continue and also see this power as our reality. Unclutch and chant the Mahavakya to raise your frequency and make this as your reality. Chant the Mahavakya and physically look, experience with all your five senses. What is the object that I'm holding right now? If you have any doubts about the manifestation, if you're understanding completely, I request all of you, you can post in the chat any doubts, any questions, any clarifications you need. You can start the round of manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
I see people starting to post. Thank you. As and when Paramashiva is revealing to you, you can immediately start posting it in detail. Go through all the five senses. What are the sounds that Paramashiva is revealing to you? The sight, the touch, the taste. All of this you can post.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Mama, Vani, Ma Mahabhairava Jnanaswarupini, I'm seeing you all posting. Go to the detail. What is the colors that is appearing to you? What is the feel? Like, what are you able to feel as the texture? If there's any smells or taste, post all the details. How exactly did it appear to you? You saw, let's say, Mavani said she saw bells. How was the bell? How did the bell appear to you? Did it appear as a word, as a sound, or as a feeling? Did you see someone holding the bell? You can post all the details of exactly what you saw. What color was it? What size was it? All of these details.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, so let's start verifying this round. Let's all verify. Does anyone left to post? You can quickly post your answers before I show you what that object I was holding is.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Anyone left to post? Okay, now let's verify what the object was. So many people actually got the color right. I have to say that. So many people got the color right. The object I was holding is a banana. As you can see it, it's a regular banana. Ma Vani, you actually saw brown and yellow. You saw both the colors, exactly the only two colors that are present on this. You saw both of them. Ma Valini, you also saw yellow and Ma Mahabhairava Jnana Swarupini, you actually posted something golden, something shining. So that means you did start to catch the color of the object. Ma Kalyana Sundari Ma, you saw a green apple. You did see a fruit. You were very close, Ma. You saw a fruit. So this is the object that I was holding. A banana. Okay, so now for the next round, the same way as all of you manifested with me, I want all of you to connect to a partner and manifest. Okay? Let's all celebrate. So many people got it right. Exactly the color. See, if even one of us have manifested, it means that all of us have manifested. Each and every one of us right now have manifested. If Ma Vani saw yellow, if Ma Valini saw yellow, that means each and every one of us have manifested because everybody is an extension of us. When you're hurting someone, you're not hurting anybody else but you because only you exist. So when a manifestation happens, it's nobody else that has manifested, it is each one of you that have manifested. So celebrate it. And now I request all of you to connect to a partner. All of you are going to be connecting and asking them for a similar object. You can ask them to keep an object in the hand. It can be any object. You can tell them you're practicing this power. You are manifesting the power of Kamacharitvam. And request them to keep the object in their hand off camera. And then you can scan and tell them exactly whatever Paramashiva is revealing to you. Okay, you can connect to your partner within the Zoom or anyone who is there around you also. You can connect to them and do this round. The same process, unclutching, Mahavakya, and intense feeling connection with Swamiji. Let's start. If at all you're manifesting with someone within the Zoom, both can keep the object for each other simultaneously and do the manifestation. Okay? So let's all start. Chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes, you can start sharing with your partner. Get verification for all the manifestation that you're doing. How is Paramashiva manifesting through you? In the next session now, we are going to be understanding about karma, Kayakalpa, digestion, and immortality. Let us now hear the higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji on these higher truths.
Karma, the hangover of the past. Please listen. We always feel whenever we start anything, things are impossible because in the past we failed. But we forget why we failed in the past. We may not have had intelligence. We may not have had what all is required. Because we did not have whatever is required and we fail, does not mean we are going to fail forever. But unfortunately, illogical belief of impossibility in your inner space is karma. Illogical belief of impossibility. Please catch it. This is the Facebook statement today for all of you. Illogical belief of impossibility is karma. In your inner space, illogical belief of impossibility, when it becomes pattern, that is karma. If you build self-doubt, when you grow up, you are like Dhritarashtra. Developing self-doubt in course of growing up is accumulating the karma, agamya. Encouraging the self-hatred with which you happened is prarabdha karma, like Shaguni. Coming down to the human body with a self-denial is sanjita karma, like Duryodhana. Understand? Self-denial is given birth by self-doubt and nourished, nurtured by self-hatred. All impossibility is combination of these three. Being held together by self-blackmailing, Gandhari. Gandhari held all the three together. Dhritarashtra, Shaguni, Duryodhana, because she is blood relative of all three. She is the head of the family of all three. The self-blackmailing pattern. Gandhari keeps Dhritarashtra, Shaguni, Duryodhana together. If Gandhari was not there, at least Shaguni would not have stayed with Duryodhana. Dhritarashtra would not have allowed Shaguni to stay. Understand? Even in you, the constant self-blackmailing pattern
Let me define self-blackmailing pattern. If the same way things go on, then what will happen to my identity? I will become nobody. Where will I end my life? I will have to put my foot down, which forces you to put your foot down. But unfortunately, whenever you want to put your foot down, you put it in your mouth. Putting the foot down is what I call self-blackmailing pattern. You always think, no, if I don't put my foot down, it will go in a different direction, it will go in a different way. What will happen to my identity? Constantly, everywhere, you think, I'll have to be living in the same way. Understand, nothing needs to be lived in the same way. You don't need to worry, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, held together by self-blackmailing pattern, leads to destruction. Only in the pure, beautiful, Advaitic space, you will even understand, look beyond the self-blackmailing patterns with which you are suffering. Self-blackmailing does not need to be your lifestyle. Self-blackmailing does not need to be the way you are approaching, cognizing your life. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Truths about digestion, karma, not just liberates you from millions of your patterns, the patterns are converted to power. Understand? Whenever you master a pattern, you conquer a pattern, you demonstrate your powerfulness to your pattern, the pattern gets converted into power. I'll start with few basic truths. 1. In the field of consciousness, ultimate is all pervading and all inclusive. Ultimate is not exclusive in the field of consciousness. For example, in a country, there can be only one supremo. Only one person can be head of the state. Not even two. But in the consciousness field, whatever is supremo, that is all inclusive and all pervading. There is no exclusivity. You can't say there can be only one supreme. Pushing our ideas based on politics and this world's reality into the plane of consciousness and trying to say the supreme God is also one is the human stupidity and peak of delusion.
But actually in the field of consciousness, the supreme is oneness. It is all inclusive. It is all inclusive. Listen. It's not one, it is oneness. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara showed me, actually I asked him, show me the ultimate. Then he just opened himself and showed me the ultimate. Then in that same experience, he hugged me. I could see when he moved his hand, the Arunachaleshwara Garbhamandir, and Arunachala Hill. Arunachala Hill was on his left hand side. Arunachaleshwara Garbhamandir was on his right hand side. The whole thing just hugged me. That idea, me, he, Arunachaleshwara Garbhamandir, Arunachaleshwara Hill, all that got dissolved in oneness. I asked him to show the ultimate. He showed ultimate is always oneness. It is not one. It is oneness. So understand this truth. If you experience ultimate, you have everything. Nothing is left. Everything is in that ultimate. So remember this basic truth. Now understand the next truth. The digestion system you are having physically is the most beautiful, most complex, most wonderful, greatest, most powerful digestion system in the whole universe, not just comparing with all the animals and other species, because only the human digestion system, the digestion system you are having in the human body is capable of digesting your muscle memory, biomemory, karmas. Listen. The food inside your stomach can be considered as a physical karma. Memories in your muscle memory based on your habits, patterns, that can be called as muscle memory. Memories in your biomemory, which forms your obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. Your compulsory reactionary behavior, which is deeper than your day-to-day habits. That is called biomemory. Now, let me repeat. Only the digestion system human beings have is capable of digesting not just physical food you eat, it is capable of digesting even your muscle memories, biomemories, and the very karmas your consciousness, individual self carries when you enter this life. This is direct revelation from Paramashiva. Please listen intensely. One by one, internalize. If you apply these great sutras, you can achieve great understandings and manifest powers. Listen. if you apply the sutras, you will understand many great truths our ancient Hindu rishis have nicely intertwined, added into our life. Once I asked Isaki Swamigal, he is a very poor eater. Almost once a month, very rarely twice a month, maybe once in a year, like more than 2-3 times in a month. So totally, if you count whole year, he would not have eaten more than 20 times. Whole 365 days, maximum 20 times only he would have eaten. That kind of a siddha. That kind of a personality. I asked him once, he was telling somebody that do this vrata. He was guiding somebody with the naga dosha. A karma comes by killing a snake which is embodied divinity. Many times the snakes in the temple, in the great spiritual places are like great siddhas, great evolved beings come in a snake body and continue their tapas. That kind of a snake, by mistake, knowingly or unknowingly, if you kill, that brings naga dosha. So somebody with a naga dosha, he was guiding that person to do certain fasting for Rahu and Ketu. I thought fasting will help the body. How can that clear certain karma? So I asked him. He had an old radio. My father's mother is like a radio addicted. Even in my house, there was a radio. She will switch on that radio and she doesn't know how to switch it off. And she doesn't want to learn how to switch it off. She wants the radio to be on almost 24/7. She will switch it on. Those days, only that one Tamil channel will be there, All India Radio. And it will not be 24/7. It will be few hours. But even after that, she will not switch it off. And it will be like a going. But she is okay with that sound, but she will not switch it off. She doesn't want to miss even one program by mistake. She is like a radio addict. And same way when she comes to Isaki Swami's ashram also, she will switch on that old radio. And sometimes it will not be loud enough. So she will take that, it used to be like this size. She will take that and keep it on a small table and put her ears near that and going on listening. He switched off the radio and he said very beautifully, see how that radio works? That sound waves are there. The radio receives that waves and sings or makes the voice, volume, noise, whatever it is. If we stop the radio, it's not that the sound waves disappear, but that radio stops receiving and making the noise, making the sound. Same way, when you do fasting, the biomemory, muscle memory which is inside you, which attracts karmas, and makes those karmas manifest ill effects, bad things in your life, that gets stopped, disconnected. Listen. It is such a simple village way of explaining. He said, when the radio is switched off, it's not that the waves are not there, but the radio is not picking up that wave anymore and making noise. Same way, in your body, if you remove the biomemory, muscle memory, which attracts these Nagadosha karmas from cosmos and manifests as suffering and pain, if we just remove the biomemory and muscle memory, you are free from that karma and free from that dosha. I tell you, Krishna says beautifully in the Gita, Svalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bayat. Even if you practice little bit of this dharma, great mountainous sufferings will melt down and disappear. This is the secret. Digestion, karma, Kayakalpa, immortality. The sacred secret revelations about these four principles: digestion, karma, Kayakalpa, immortality. The great sacred secret revelations about these four principles is the message from Paramashiva directly from Kailasa to all. Now listen one by one. Digestion of karmas leads to Kayakalpa and immortality. Cognizing you are immortal makes your body enter into the space of Kayakalpa and digest all your karmas. Undigestion of karma pulls you down from the state of immortality and Kayakalpa down to the state normal human beings exist with life and death. Karma, understood from the cognition of immortality, leads to Kayakalpa of your body and makes you experience the digestion of all karmas. Digestion, understood in its real sense, digests all your karmas. An ordinary kaya makes kaya kalpa dega for you and makes you immortal. Each statement I made is directly from Paramashiva. Each of these are like Akashic records, sacred truths. Your digestion energy, Jataragni, is capable of burning all the negative muscle memories, negative biomemories, rebuild your body continuously as your conscious decision. Understand? Every part of your body is rebuilt continuously in few days. Your intestine gets completely replaced in few days. Your liver gets completely replaced in few days. Even your brain completely gets replaced in few months. I'll give you one simple example, one incident in my own life. My gurus will insist on me every day taking neem juice. I still remember once, he did not, my Guru Raghupati Yogi, Yogananda Puri, he did not let me eat almost for 5-6 days. Maybe it was the 6th day, he did not give me food, and whenever he says I should not eat, my mother also won't give food. My mother and he was such wonderful nexus, I should say. My mother is such a sweet, compassionate person, but so dedicated to my enlightenment and the process. My gurus were doing it for me, and my gurus used to tell that they are preparing my body not only to be a yogi and live long life, healthy life, and the way they prepared my body, they said very clearly that even if after I leave the body, it will not go through any of the regular dead bodies decays. How the dead bodies go through decays, the natural decaying happening. My gurus have clearly declared that my body, even after I leave the body, will not go through any of the natural decay. It will just be a naturally mummified body. Of course, I did not understand all that at that time, and he used to tell me that is why so much preparation we are doing. Not only no one can poison you, even if they poison your body, you will not die, you will only detox and automatically cleanse your body by its own strength, and you will live healthy as long as you want. And even after you leave the body, it will not go through any regular decay. It will just be like Jiva Samadhi, sitting in Jiva Samadhi. Anyhow, he did not let me eat for almost 5-6 days, and not only that, he was feeding me with neem juice. Without food, giving neem juice and asking me to brush my teeth with the neem stick. With the neem stick, I have to touch the haritaki powder as the powder. Neem stick will be like a brush. Haritaki powder will be like a tooth powder. That is the way I have to brush. And 6th day, still no sign of food. And again, neem juice. Finally, I vomited. Nothing came out, just that neem juice which he fed me, that only came out. Because there was no food for last 6 days. What can come out? Only neem juice came out. And after checking the color, he said, yes. Ronanir samanam aidichida. Ipa nee saapidala. It means
the acid which is there in our body, which is responsible for balancing the hunger, which creates the feeling of hunger, or which creates the feeling of satisfaction. The Ronanir Samanam. That Ronanir, I don't know exact English translation of that word Ronanir. The Ronanir is not just a chemical. When it is in the body, it is a living organism which can be programmed. It means like it has its own biomemory. So, that decides the signal of hunger, signal of satisfaction is programmed in Ronanir. That Ronanir is responsible for maintaining our hunger. He said that has been balanced and programmed. And I tell you, till now, that programming they have done is responsible for my healthy, happy life. As I said, 42, can sit in Padmasana, no spare parts required, spectacles or teeth, nothing, no spare parts required. Internal or external, happy, healthy, 20 hours a day I can do my work. No medicines, no hospital visits, nothing. I am 42. Surely I have not even gone to hospitals 42 times. Maybe I would have gone to inaugurate, visit, bless, but not for treatment. Only few times, like when I had the fracture, went to hospital for surgery. Other than that, it's their grace. It's their grace. I wanted all of you to know balancing of the Ronanir is a very powerful method. I'll give you simple tips. First instruction, keep always your body hungry. Never dump food and fill it. No. You should always feel that subtle hunger. Means constantly the Jadaragni is alive, burning. Ronanir balancing gives you tremendous willpower. Biggest problem for the seekers is self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Will persistence will be higher than the self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt in a strong person. Higher than the will persistence, consciousness. You need a strong, powerful vessel to do the alchemy process with mercury. Enlightenment is just like alchemy process with mercury. First, you need to have a stone vessel in which the mercury need to be poured, and the energizing process should happen inside the stone vessel, so that the molecules of mercury is broken through the energy and reassembled as a solid molecules. It's a whole alchemy process. But the vessel should be strong stone, granite vessel. Same way, the body should be built with hunger and Ronanir balancing. I am not saying don't give, vitamins, minerals, all needed. Give all of that. But stop dumping junk food on the system. Your body will become a powerful vessel where the spiritual alchemy process can happen. Yajnavalkya Smriti says beautifully, the best detox, Kala, Agni, Karma, Mrit, Vayu, Mano, Jnanam, Tapo, Jalam, Paschatapaha, Niraharaha, Sarve, Ami, Tuttihetabaha. Nirahara is the last but most powerful detox. Work on the body. Work on your body intensely by more and more nirahara. Keep yourself hungry. Whole day you should feel the fire of hunger. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Mahamahavagyam, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagyam is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagyam puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyam. First statement, karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future. Myth. Karma means the effect of your thought currents will come back to you in the future. Till you complete. That's the reality. Karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future is a myth. There is no CCTV recording going on in the cosmos, where your actions will be bringing suffering to you in the future. No. But your thought currents will be bringing the results in the future. There is audio recording going on in the cosmos, not video recording.
Video recording means your actions being captured. Audio recording means your thought currents being captured. Cosmos has only audio recording, no video recording. Understand, Cosmos has no CCTV camera. It's only video muted camera, audio recording. A video recording getting punished is a cheap, childish. God is not interested in that game. God is not playing the game of the judge. And there is no such thing as you will be judged, weighed based on your actions. That is childish. Too childish, immature. If God is supposed to do the job, you don't need God. You have enough men who can just analyze the CCTV footage of your life and pass the judgment, whatever is required. Understand, because your organ of seeing is impacting you so much, then the organ of listening, you think Cosmos also judges based on the action. No. Only the thought current comes back as karma, not the action current. Next statement here. You can cancel out bad karma with good karma by doing good things. It's a myth. It's a myth. Please listen. You can cancel out any karma by cancelling that whole thought pattern, whole thought current. If you are not able to give up even one small parts of your thought current and cause even parts of your reality, that is called bad karma. If you are able to break and give up on parts of your thought current and make parts of your reality into reality, that can be called as good karma. If you are able to break the whole thought current and go beyond the thought trend, it is called completion. So, good karma does not cancel out bad karma. Cancelling out happens only when you break from the whole thought current. The next statement. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. Yes, it's reality. Because the action is not responsible for the karma. It is the thought current behind the action is responsible for karma. Understand Cosmos as continuous audio recording but not video recording. This statement, this truth will clear tons of your questions about karma. In video recording, visuals are always new. In audio recording, it is always a single flow. Please understand. If your mind is audio recorded, don't ever think it will be a long hours together material. No, it will not be more than 5 statements, 24 hours. The same 5 statements, is getting repeated in the old stupid gramophone record in different ways of getting stuck. Just this one statement, I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like biryani. Maybe next time, I ate and like kaka biryani. Maybe the third time, I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like kaka biryani. That's all is your inner audio recording. Please understand. If you think, if your inside audio recording is done, you will have multiple things you are wrong. You do not know you. The more restless you are, you think more thought currents you have. No. The more restless you are stuck in the same thought more number of times. Not more thought current. You are repeating the same more number of times, not more number of thought currents. Listen. Listen to this understanding. You can be complete and be liberated today. Internalize this truth. It is fresh out of the box definition of karma directly from Sadashiva. Remember this one truth. Your life has no video recording, it only has audio recording. Your actions do not count, your thought current counts. Your fight with your mother, or your fight with your mother-in-law, or your fight with your brother-in-law, or your fight with your daughter-in-law, or your fight with your son-in-law, or your fight with your granddaughter does not count. You fight that counts. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. The statement is true. Next statement. Karma cannot be changed. You may be thinking, I am going to say this statement is myth. I am saying truth. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. It cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. Understand the thought current of fight, thought pattern of fight. If you pick up, you can never see peace. It cannot be changed. You cannot alter the effect, side effect, the associate thought currents, the friend, neighbor of this thought current. They come with Anga, Avarana, Parsha Devatas. If Mahadeva comes, Nandi will come.
Devi will come. Ganesha will come. Kartikeya will come. With Ganesha is rat will come. With Kartikeya is peacock will come. With Devi is our lion will come. You can't change it. When you bring the thought current of fight, all the things associated will come, you can't change it. Effect, side effect, after effect, everything will come, you can't change it. You will attract the same type of people who are holding the same thought current in your life again and again and again. It cannot be changed. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. The good news I have for you is karma cannot be changed. The great news I have for you is karma can be discarded. The moment you discard one thought current, suddenly you will see not only you are entering into the next level of your existence, you will be seeing the people who will exist in the next level surround you suddenly. It is literally like Indian movies, how the moment you fall in love, the scene changes. The dry land around you becomes a green grass bed, and the electric pole around which you are standing and talking in your stupid cell phone becomes a great Devadaru tree, and the dog which is pissing around that electric pole becomes a cute pet Pomeranian, and you just run around the tree. Sometimes you even feel the chillness around the pole. Ice around the pole till police comes and picks you up. If you are just running around the electric pole, what else do you expect? Just like how in Indian movies, the moment you fall in love, your whole inside, outside changes. I tell you, exactly the same way. When you complete even with one thought current, the whole thing suddenly around you will change. It has to change, only then you are completed. Your friends in reality and your friends list in Facebook. Your likes in reality and your likes in Facebook. You are right, wrong, good, bad, everything suddenly will change. You will have such big breathing space. You will have that breather. Suddenly the feeling suffocated, collapses, crashes. That becomes the music of your whole being. Whenever the ha becomes the music of your whole being, you are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. Next statement. I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing. Do I accumulate karma through action, or do I burn karma through action? This statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is a myth. Listen, because there is no such thing as doing nothing. You can't. You don't know that space. When you achieve that space, you will not be making the statement, if I do nothing. You will make the statement, if I be nothing. You can never be doing nothing if you are being something. Only if you are being nothing, you can be doing nothing. So there is no such thing as doing nothing. So the statement, I may not want to even say it is myth or reality, I will say it is wrong. The statement is wrong. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I be nothing, it is reality. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is mistake statement. If you make a statement, I will not accumulate karma if I am doing nothing, is a myth statement. Next line, do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? Understand? If your context is moving towards completion, you burn karma through action. If your context is not towards completion, you accumulate karma through action. Whether you burn karma through action or accumulate karma through action is dependent on how you hold you, the context you set for you. Basically, if you believe cosmos has CCTV camera recording going on, you will be accumulating karma by action, because that kind of a faith will lead to that kind of a thought current and action flow. But if you understand it has no CCTV footage recording going on, it has only internal chip recording the audio, you will exhaust your karma through your action, because you know where you need to work is the thought current you are having, not the action trend you are doing. The struggle is not supposed to be done to wake up early morning 4:30. The struggle is supposed to be done to break the lazy thought current and boredom thought pattern. Unfortunately, when you believe the CCTV footage, all your struggle is aimed at waking up at morning 4 o'clock
instead of breaking the thought current of boredom, thought current of tiredness, thought pattern of tiredness and boredom. Even for your whole life, if you wake up early morning 4:30, did not break your thought pattern, thought current of boredom and tiredness, you built a good habit, not liberation. Habit is a habit. All of you know, I may want to remind you once more. In habit, if you remove the T, if you remove the H, a bit will be there. If you remove A, bit will be there. If you remove B, it will be there. Only when you remove the I, the thought current, it will die. Even if you work whole day in Microsoft, did not complete with that thought current of feeling bored and tired, understand, you will just feel stuck and feel exploited, sucked and die by 45. After 45, if something is left in your body, that may be much worse than death. If you break the boredom and thought current and bring activism, you have experienced activism and go on working, you may be working till the last moment of this body's existence and still will not be tired, retired, bored. Listen. Recognizing the karma pattern in which you are stuck, thought current in which you are stuck, and deciding to liberate yourself from that thought current is vidya. Recognizing karma pattern, thought current in which you are stuck and breaking from that, having a breakthrough from that thought current. Please understand, your decision to change you, your decision to have a breakthrough in your thought current is required basically to have any breakthrough and have liberated thinking. Understand some of these basic truths. If you have a thought current which can cause some health issues, be informed that thought current can never give you fulfillment in wealth also, and it can never lead you to enlightenment also. It cannot give completion in any field of your life. Understand? I am not saying enlightened one will not fall sick. All I am trying to tell you is, when you are working towards enlightenment, if a thought current is bringing sickness to you, it will not be able to bring completion to you. Means, the thought current which you are entertaining will bring difficulties not just in one field, in every field. So the repairing of thought current is not going to help, only replacing it is going to help. When you have a problem, do not suspect just your actions. Suspect the very you. Please understand. Do not suspect just your action. Suspect the very you. Means your very thought current, your idea about you. Suspect that very you, because change, transformation, reinventing yourself, having a breakthrough from karma pattern, all this is easy and doable in simple decision of suspecting your very thought current. Please understand. Most of us go on suspect our actions. I think morning I don't get up and do yoga, that is why I am sick. I think I don't go to office in time, that is why I am not earning. I think I am not taking right decisions in my office, that is why I am not earning. All this is suspecting your actions. No. That is not going to solve the issue. That is not going to give you a breakthrough. Suspecting your very cognition about you. See, early morning, unable to get up and go for yoga, means you have the deep cognition that is not possible for me. It doesn't look like me. It looks like somebody else, not me. The man who can doubt his thought current will go beyond self-doubt. Actually, the ultimate yourself can never be doubted. It is self-effulgent. Whatever you can doubt, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD is all about your thought current. You should doubt your thought current, which is creating SDHDs in you, and complete that SDHD, self-doubt, hatred and denial. Please listen. Do not confuse the words. I am giving you the exact essence. The thought current which you are having about you, the cognition you carry about you, that is what you celebrate as you, even though that is not you. What you celebrate as you need to be doubted. And The completion need to happen for the doubt by dropping that very self which you cognize as you. I tell you, if you are not able to get up early morning and go for yoga, it's very simple problem. Or I am giving you another one example. You are not able to run your life unless you get your morning tea or coffee. You are not able to relax unless you take out your stress on somebody else. Listen, it may look very simple issue. The simple issue can't be healed, completed, just by you attending to some of your actions. No. Understand? Don't think that morning not able to get up, that problem will be solved if you learn to become active in the early morning. No. It's not that people who don't get sleep early morning are enlightened beings. No. You need to dig out and complete that very pattern. You need to dig out and complete with that very pattern. Why you are not able to get up? Why you are doing what you are doing? Partially attending or looking into your problems will never solve the issue. The very thought current need to be renounced. If you are having headache, be informed. It will not just resonate in your head, it will resonate till the end of your life, wealth, relationship with others, contentment, everything. Everything. Because it is the thought current. One of the most paradoxical thing in the life is, listen, one of the most paradoxical thing in the life, whenever you need to attend the whole, you attend the part. Whenever you need to attend the part, you attend the whole. It is very unfortunate. Whenever you need to attend the whole, you attend the part. Whenever you need to attend the part, you attend the whole. The very thought current with which you operate need to be replaced. The very thought current need to be renounced. If you are entertaining the thought current, you don't have enough energy to wake up in the morning. I tell you, even if you have billions of dollars, you will be constantly craving. You don't have enough money to do what you want. Because you do not know the power of the money which you already accumulated and having it. You will consider them as zeros and still continue to feel poor. I tell you, the man who feels active about himself, the kind of a richness he feels, and the man who feels stagnant about himself, the kind of a poverty he feels, I tell you, feeling stuck in your inside is the real poverty. Feeling stuck in your karma pattern. When I say feeling stuck, I define, please listen, I'll define feeling stuck. Today, you somehow wake up, do little yoga, and even go up to the level of Kirtan, Guru Puja, then 9 o'clock flat. Then for 1 week, nothing moves. Again, after a week, you attend Karma webinar and you decide to break from that pattern. Again, 2 days, things move. Again, you are back to square one, sometime even square zero. This is what I call feeling stuck in the pattern. Feeling stuck in the pattern. Understand, unless you give a breakthrough, you give a break for yourself, unless you decide to break from this karma pattern, completion never happens. Fulfillment can happen only when you break from karma pattern. I tell you, I have seen millions of beings, not just human beings, Gandharva, Kinnara, Kimburuda, Yaksha, Rakshasa, Bhuta, Preta, Pichacha. I have seen all types of beings. With that clarity I am talking to you. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda.
Swamiji has very beautifully revealed to all of us about what is Kayakalpa, what is karma, and how the effects of karma, Kayakalpa, and digestion. This is a very, very important truths. And Swamiji revealed to us about the myths on karma, right? How we can decode the karma pattern and how we can decode the different myths that is existing around karma. Now, to all the participants, every one of you sitting here, we request all of you to take a few minutes and post what is the new understanding that you have had on karma. What is the difference cognition in terms of cognition that you have had on karma? Please take a few minutes and share with us. See, all your karma patterns, every pattern that you generate, it's called a karma pattern. Like, for example, let's say you create an addiction of every morning reaching out to coffee. Understand that is a karma pattern you are generating inside of you. Every time you work for something, you create a pattern. It's a karma pattern. Any thought current is a karma pattern in you. Now, your decision, just your conscious will is powerful enough to free you from that karma pattern. The karma-centric decisions that you make. If you just understand, if you just catch precisely what Swamiji has revealed through this, you will understand the exact technique and science. Listen very carefully. All the karma pattern, recognizing the karma pattern in which you are stuck, the thought current in which you are stuck, and deciding to liberate yourself from the thought current is Vidya. For example, if you have a thought current which can cause some health issues, understand, please be informed that the thought current can never give you fulfillment in wealth also. Never lead you to enlightenment also. Fulfillment in one aspect of life, completion in one thought current will always lead to a breakthrough in another thought current. Completion in one field will always give you completion in other fields. So the repairing of thought current is not going to help. Only replacing the thought current is going to help. How many of you have some problem that you really want to get rid of? Like some thought currents that you have, which you really want to break free from, which you really want to get rid of. Can I request each of you to post? Like, let's say you might have a habit of waking up late every day morning and you really want to get rid of that. Can I request each of you to post one habit that you really are looking to break free from? Getting irritated very soon, or you very often carry certain reaction when people tell some word. How many of you have things like that? Yes? Okay, I see yeses in the chat. Listen very carefully. Every time you create a pattern, your whole brain is processing and creating a particular pattern in you. So listen very carefully. Your brain makes the habit into a pattern. Like, for example, if you see Grand Canyon, why is Grand Canyon the way it is? Because for millions of years, river or some water body has flown through it, and it has cut. So because of that erosion, there's a valley, right? Now, every pattern deeply creates a groove in you that strengthens. And that becomes a karma pattern. Understand? You can never repair. You can never say, okay, let me try to, change this pattern. No, you can never repair the pattern. You can only change the thought pattern. If you have a thought pattern that is inducing powerlessness in you, taking a responsibility to replace that with the thought patterns that gives you completion. Rama Devi is saying, yes, you want to get rid of agitation. Karin is saying, meeting abusing people or having them around me. Now listen, Ma, it is not just people are coming. Something in you attracts that kind of situations in life. Now the whole game here is about how you want to break free yourself from that. What is the way, action that you're going to take to liberate yourself from that particular karma pattern? Karma cannot be changed. You cannot change a karma. You can replace a karma pattern. You can replace a particular thought pattern. Understanding? Understand, the root of it starts with all the decisions that you take which are against life. There's a very beautiful incident that it happened in the monastery campus. One of the Adinavasis, sannyasis living in the campus, she was once diagnosed with cancer in her base of her spine. Like it was a very quite serious, and she was suffering from cancer. So she came to Swamiji for healing, and Swamiji used to heal her. Every time Swamiji heals her, she'll be healed of that cancer. It was in the base of her spine. But in a few days, again that severe pain and cancer will come back. This kept repeating, and Swamiji used to heal her, she used to get the cancer back. Swamiji used to heal her, she used to get it back. This cycle went on for quite a long time. So Swamiji said once Swamiji scanned her to identify what exactly was the reason. Again and again it keeps coming back in her body. Then Swamiji spoke to her, and Swamiji helped her identify. In her young age, she had been through some certain abusal, because of which she developed a deep hatred towards that particular part of her body, and continuously saying no to life, by denying that part of the body. That part of the body caught cancer. You will be shocked. When Swamiji told this to her, when Swamiji walked her through, she was crying. She said, yes, Swamiji, I've been suffering from this. I was abused when I was young without my consent. And I suffered a lot because of it. And I started hating myself very deeply. Swamiji gave her a very powerful technique. Swamiji told her, for the next 21 days, every day, just go to a room, take a pillow, visualize that pillow is that person. Scream, yell, cry, show your all the anger in that to that pillow. And after you finish that whole thing, just sit and deeply connect to that part of the body that you hate. Just deeply connect and offer your gratitude to that part of the body. And I tell you, she did this. Within 10 days, she got rid of the cancer. It never came back to her. This is the power of breaking yourself free from karma patterns. All the known, unknown karma patterns, this is the root. Karma cannot be destroyed, but it can surely be replaced. This incident was very, very powerful. Just by doing this one meditation process, she just replaced that karma pattern, that same karma pattern which made her again and again decide for suffering. She changed it into the karma pattern where she was able to experience healing with her body. Ma Martha is asking, shutting down when kids argue. I want to enrich. Again, see Ma. Alright, let's do one thing. Ma Martha Mann, listen very carefully. Identify the thought pattern in you which gets triggered when they don't listen. See, for example, if someone calls me, let's say, monkey, I won't feel offended. But if someone calls me, let's say, someone calls me a buffalo, that might affect me more. Why? Selective words affect someone. Selective words, the same thing. If someone calls another person, the same person calls another person a monkey, they may get affected for the word monkey, but not affected for the word buffalo. Why? Because it is not the external situation. Every external situation is triggering a thought current in you. Are you catching it? Now, there are two ways you can deal. You can try to change life, which is never going to work. People are not going to change. If people could have changed, then long back world would have been a happier place to be. People, you cannot change outside. The only thing that is under your control, easy to change, is you, inside you. So, look in, identify every time when your kids don't listen to you, they argue back. What thought current in you gets triggered? What is the thinking process runs in you? So, understand, identify the thought pattern, and you can complete with it. Are you understanding, Ma'am Martha? Sit now and write. You'll actually start understanding. I request each of you, pen down all the decisions you have taken that were against life and caused you suffering. For example, you decided to, let's say you decided to not experience, you decided to not go for something good in your life, or you decided you will not take responsibility, you decided you don't want to expand, you decided you will not do completion, you decided you will not do yoga. Take all the decisions that you've taken against life. Take a few minutes, just 5-10 minutes, sit and pen down. All the decisions you've taken against life, please pen them down. Hope all of you have finished writing. See, now please understand, all of us, every one of us are, just by our decision, we have the power to rewrite the karma patterns. We have the power to break free from even the biggest of addictions, fears that we carry. Now, every one of you that are sitting here with us, please understand, today, just through the initiation, Swamiji will be liberating us from all kinds of karmas. Now, from morning till now, we've understood about karma, we've understood about how to break free from karma, and so on. The first thing that happens when you break a pattern is energy oozes out of you. Actually, suddenly you will see, how many of you have experienced this? Whenever you do completion, you'll suddenly feel like you're just overpowered with energy. How many of you have experienced that before? How many of you have experienced that? Suddenly, when you do completion, you will feel like suddenly there's so much of energy, even you will not know from where. Yes, beautiful. I see so many of you putting yes. Understand, you know why this happens? Swamiji tells, every time you break a pattern, a power gets released. Every time you do completion, see, it's like, I'll give you all an example. So let's say I have this bottle, right? So now, if I pour the water, right? Like there's water in the bottle, and if I bend the bottle, the moment, because there's a cap, the water cannot flow any further, right? Am I right? So because there is a cap, and that cap is blocking the flow of the water is stagnant, stuck here. So this container has water, but the water is not being useful because there's a cap. Now, if I remove this cap, the water continues to flow. Simple logic. Exact same logic applies to our patterns. The water is like consciousness, powers, your identity. Your existence is Paramashiva. This cap is like the pattern. We all screw it tight, and we put the cap so tight that the water cannot flow. And we suffer with that pattern. That's what is called as root pattern. Now, doing completion, if I remove this bottle cap, what will happen? The whole water is going to flow out, correct? It will just immediately gush out. The exact same thing happens when you complete, the energy gushes out. That is why we all feel sudden surge of energy during completion. Now, the only thing we need to do, the only thing we need to understand, the only thing we need to do is apply the science of completion. And whenever you complete, whenever you break a pattern, the energy gets released in you. That energy is what is life energy, Atma Shakti, the energy of enriching. Enriching is the power of living. Every moment of your life, you can harness that power. Let us learn about the science of enriching. What is enriching? And today, all of us are having a very, very special initiation. And very soon, we're all going to be entering into the darshan. Can I please request all the participants to come and settle down, please? Nithyananda, can I request all the participants to please settle down? Please take a few minutes and please be seated. Very soon, the darshan is going to be starting in less than an hour. So, the next session is an important session for today's initiation. Today, all of us are going to be receiving the Apyayana Diksha, initiation into enriching. So, this session, you're going to be understanding what is enriching, how you can harness that energy completion releases in you. So, let us now listen to the revelations from Swamiji.
Today I'll expand on how the enriching and causing is a spiritual practice. Understand? Fundamentally, the purpose of the life, not just human life, is to manifest Pindanda to Brahmanda, macrocosm to microcosm. one cell amoeba to Mahasadashiva. See, whichever part you are in this long journey, you may be just having physical growth, or having physical and psychological growth, or physical and psychological and conscious growth, or whatever level you may be there in this whole journey, supporting other beings in this journey is enriching. Wherever you are in this long journey, helping others, enriching others is a spiritual practice. Causing others reality is a spiritual practice. Even in life, whether you want more energy in the body, health, more resources in your life, wealth, more beings to live together for your love, to share your love, give and receive, relationships. Fundamental principle is coming to conclusion to enrich and cause. Only if you decide to enrich and cause, energy will start oozing in your life. Energy starts oozing in you only when you decide to enrich. It expresses as health, it expresses as love, relationships, it expresses as resource in the life like wealth. What's the biggest wealth, you know? Ability to relate with a large number of people with love is the best wealth you can have, which will never leave you. Which will never leave you. Understand? There is only two ways you can be wealthy. The organic way of wealthy is ability to relate with multiple people with energy. Toxic way of relating is ruling. Fundamentally, ruling is toxic way of relating. All human beings should be given a chance of love relationship only if he or she is not even mature to relate with that love relationship. I have seen when you shower your love, people think you are innocent and you can be cheated. Then no other way they should be ruled, because they want that only. They come and tell, rule me, only then I will be disciplined. Otherwise, I myself do not have any discipline. I don't trust me. I can't control me. You control me. That's a toxic way of relationship. No. Organic relationship is ability to love, and through love, ability to relate with more and more and more number of people, beings. Organic wealth is your ability to enrich and inspire, get involved in people's life. I tell you, even if you don't have this capacity, love to relate with people, learn it. That will be the best training you can have in the life. Whatever you want to become, this is the fundamental training. This will make you successful. Deciding for life consciously in every step makes you free from all the karma. What is karma? Karma is nothing but your decisions against life sitting in you and harassing you, putting you in incompletion. Your decisions against life which sits in you and puts you in incompletion is karma. Is karma. Your decision for life liberates you from all karmas, all fears, all negativity. Evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Listen. How much ever you hear all these things, you need to sit and internalize. That is why again and again I insist, come here, experience inner awakening. Experience completion. You will see this whole truth, deciding for life, will become your very core cognition. Kuruvan neveha karmani jijivishechadagun samaha evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. Understand? There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. This is the only way you can free yourself from all your past karma. Now decide for life, work for life. I tell you. People ask me, Swamiji, in the past I have done a lot of violence. I have eaten all the animals. I have killed so many animals. I have harassed so many people. How can I get rid of the karma? The only way, Upanishad says, decide for life. Enriching is the greatest decision for life you will take. When you enrich somebody with wealth, your karma, your decision against wealth, your karma related wealth will go away. You will be free. When you enrich somebody with food, your karma, your decision against food, that will go away. You will be free from it. When you enrich somebody with a spiritual knowledge and enlightenment, all your past karma, decisions against life, bondage created by all the past deeds, all the karma will go away. You will be free from all the karmas. You will become a Jivan Mukta. You will live Advaita. Every problem you face is your decision taken in the past. Every obstacle you face in your life is your decision you took in the past, knowingly or unknowingly. You can decide now strongly for life. You will see everything, all the best things of life expressing itself. All the best things of life radiating itself. Upanishads are so clear. They are declaring there is no other way. Evam tvayi na anyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. If you want to be liberated from the karmas, there is no other way. There is no other way to be liberated from the karmas. There is no other way man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Kurvan neveha karmani jijivishecha samaha evam tvayinanyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Understand, if your decisions and actions have created certain bondage, only by deciding for life and acting, you will be free from those bondages. One more thing you need to know, even a laziness is an action by you out of your decision against life. So when you decide for life, the laziness, tiredness, boredom, hatred, anger, everything will melt down. Everything will be cleared. So decide, listen, decide for life. Decide for life. Decide for life. Life is rhythmic continuum. If you avoid this boss in this life, it's not that you are going to be liberated. You will project the same boss in your life continuously till you come to completion with the pattern why you are projecting the same type of people in your life. Karma sabalyam is janma sabalyam. Not changing place, person, situation. No. Karma sabalyam is janma sabalyam, means completion of the karma is completion of janma. But always what we think, somehow if I escape from this boss, I am saved. If I escape from this person, I am saved. If I escape from this situation, I am saved. Sometimes we say, okay, I need to escape from karma, but let me first escape from the situation, then I will plan. Listen, if you decide to change the karma, and want to escape from the immediate problem, God will support you completely. Any man who decides for completion, the whole cosmos supports him. Cosmos is not interested in taking revenge on you. It is interested in rejuvenating you. Please understand, it is the friendliness that is essence of life. It is friendliness that is essence of life. Friendliness is nothing but positive self-fulfilling prediction about the other person. Listen, I am defining. Whenever you have a self-fulfilling negative prediction about the other person, you are waiting to break it. When you are waiting to break it, all your attitude, everything will be fuming with anger, agitation, irritation. Friendliness is self-fulfilling positive prophecy about the other person. All your prophecies are powerful enough for self-fulfilling. Means if you decide today your day is going to be a very bad day in the morning, it is going to be bad day. Because you know how to pick up the bad things and assemble and see. Today is a bad day. You are capable of it. You will even make it and do it. There are some blackmailing media in India does just for the news. If they want to show somebody as bad, they make news as bad and portray that person as bad. If you decide today is going to be a good day, you know how to make good day. Even if there is something wrong, you will stand and struggle, and that struggle you will make it as a, see how I responded, so it's a good day. You know how to make a good day or bad day. Any prophecy you create, it is powerful enough to fulfill itself. All prophecies are self-fulfilling. Listen, ध्यान से सुनिए. When you see a person, if you have self-fulfilling positive prophecy about him, this person is going to be part of my life for quite a long time. Only then the attitude you radiate towards that person is friendliness. Friendliness is an attitude you radiate towards a person with whom you take a positive decision. Completion makes you take positive decision towards whole life. Understand? Completion is something which makes you cognize, decide positively towards the whole life. Anything which makes you to decide positively towards the whole life is completion. Because life is complete. Completion makes you decide for life. Listen, because life is complete, completion makes you to decide for life. Because life is complete, completion makes you decide for life. All of us have this one big pattern that everything should be done by somebody for me. Whether it is pushing inside or pulling outside. brushing the teeth or taking bath. Including our transformation, enlightenment. If somebody does it and just ready-made inserts into us, like a ready-made complete software, tatak. And then you open your eyes and see, yes, I am enlightened. What happened? I went to that Nithyananda Swami's program. Yesterday he touched me and I became. Everyone expects that everything should be done by others for us. But who is that others? Nobody knows. Please understand, when others do it, they will do it as per their specifications. Which is enlightenment for me may not be enlightenment for you. So I can only give you the tools. The final painting has to be done by you. Understand? I can give you the tools and knowledge. But the final painting has to be done by you. Otherwise, my portrait cannot be your portrait. Most beautiful components of relationship, feeling empowered by the other person. When somebody trusts you and you trust the other person trusts you, when the trust becomes a complete circle, not only you trusting me, I trust, you trust me, and you trust, I trust you, we both know our trust on each other, and our trust on each other, trust is so sweet. That is what I call feeling empowered by the other. Listen, whenever two persons empower each other, they are not 1 + 1 2, they are 1 and 1 11. When three persons trust each other intensely, they are not 1 + 1 + 1 3, no, 1 1 1 111. You do not know the power of feeling empowered by somebody's trust. The trust, power of feeling empowered makes every single smile intimate. Listen, listen. All the beautiful things of relationship, tremendous friendliness, tremendous sweetness of togetherness, just sipping a cup of coffee together, just sitting together with a cup of tea, laughing, making fun, teasing, joking, rolling and laughing. Most beautiful components of relationships gets brutally murdered when the sex intervenes like a wolf inside the sweet home. Understand, I am not talking something moralistic, no. When there is a demand or deprived feeling, I am not against sex or for sex, I am not interested in commenting on it. I am only commenting on feeling deprived or feeling demanded. when that enters, it kills all the beautiful components of relationship. Understand? Some of the most ignorant vratas, ajnana vrata, is wealth is money, sex is relationship. These are all the worst ajnana vratas, with which means ignorance burning life. When there is no deprived feeling or demand, you experience best powerfulness of relationship. Understand? The purpose of relationship is both feeling powerfulness, empowered. 1 plus 1 becoming 11 is relationship. That is why the statement I make looks very paradoxical. Sex destroys relationship. Sex ends relationship. Because the moment you feel you are deprived or you are demanded, you lose the ability to experience most subtle, beautiful, sweetest components of relationship. The power of trust. You know, I trust you, and I know you trust me, and you trust me that I trust you. This full circle of trust, I tell you, even if you find one being with whom you have full circle of trust, so much of feeling empowered happens.
This one beautiful formula that Swamiji revealed, how 1 plus 1 will not be 2 if there's a complete circle of trust, but 1 plus 1 will become 11. The power of living, enriching, becomes Atma Shakti, the power of living, where you experience the joy, you experience oneness, you experience that whole existence as a conscious resource for you. Such a powerful revelation about how we see life, how we can see life, how we can experience the people around us as. Can I request each of you to post what you clicked with, or what was a new understanding that you received from this session? I request all the participants to please take a few minutes and post. Today, so many of us have received such amazing truths about, be it about karma or be it about now what Swamiji is revealing about enriching. The power of living. Imagine if we all add this as a conscious resource in our life, then you literally have the capability to add, to consciously use anyone in your life as a resource for you to expand further in life. And same way, be a resource for them to expand further in life as well. Just by applying this one powerful cognition, we all can experience that tremendous breakthrough in life. And this is what Swamiji is going to be initiating to all of us through the Apyayana Diksha today.
extraordinary clicks we are having, we are experiencing when Swamiji revealed to us about what is karma and how karma is not the action. Cosmos does not do CCTV recording, but this audio recording of what's happening inside us. Sorry for that. I hope now you all are able to hear me. Yes. From morning till now, so many of you were sharing with us saying how many clicks you're having when Swamiji is revealing to us about karma. How karma is literally not equal to the actions, but the thought currents that you are stuck in. And such extraordinary breakthrough revelations where just by listening to which you'll be liberated from it. And not just that, Swamiji explained to us how Cosmos does not do video recording. It does not have a CCTV recording. It instead has an audio recording, continuously has an audio recording, which is why the thought currents we carry are too important. And many of you were asking, okay, now what is it that can liberate us from these karmas? I think Susan was sharing, saying, oh my God, now I feel like everything I do is going to be only a karma. How can I be liberated from it? And in this session, Swamiji gave us the exact answer for it. Swamiji said, only by saying yes to life, na karma lipyate nare. Verse from Ishavasya Upanishad, Swamiji explained about it. How, when you keep saying yes to life, the karma does not touch you. Karmas don't bind you anymore. And what is the biggest yes to life? What did Swamiji say as the biggest yes to life? Come on, take a moment. Just now we listen to it. What is it Swamiji told as just doing this one thing is saying biggest yes to life. Therefore, you will have the ability to live for hundreds of years. Actually, in the very second verse of Ishavasya Upanishad, it says, Kurvan neveha karma ani jiji visheshatagum sama aha, meaning you can go on doing so many actions and live for hundreds of years. And in the same Upanishads, the Upanishadic Rishis also give us the secret technique of how you can live without those karmas binding you, which is saying yes to life. And what is the biggest saying yes to life? Yes, so many of you posting. As you all have posted, that's right. It is enriching. And that enriching is what Swamiji is going to be giving us all as an initiation today through the Apyayana Diksha. We all are going to be receiving the power to be enriching. Continuously enriching will empower you so much that even the actions that you do, you will just be doing it for the sake of enriching. Like how, if you see Swamiji's whole life, take any action, there will be not a single thing Swamiji does for himself. It's just for us. Like if you see, when Swamiji is coming and sitting as the deities, radiating each day, sitting as that particular form of Paramashiva, radiating and showering for all of us. And you see that there are specific abharanams that Swamiji wears, the jewels that Swamiji wears. It is again not for himself, but just to bless each of the devotees, whoever has gifted those jewels to Swamiji, offered it at the feet of Swamiji. Those jewels are just to see the smile on the devotee's face and to enrich, because every moment, if actually all those who have given any offering to Swamiji that you wanted Swamiji to wear, we have so many of you who have offered like gold bangles or diamond necklaces, all these things, any offering like this which you wanted to do it as a offering for the Nijavatara, Swamiji himself, to wear it physically. Every time Swamiji wears that particular jewel, and does any initiation, all the good karmas that come through that initiation will directly come to you. So one, he fulfills us, showers us by accepting our love.
And
where
it is
you-
literally equivalent to Samipya Mukti. Means you becoming, it is like you literally are becoming a flower in the garland that Swamiji wears. Which means you are literally becoming, so you're living close with Swamiji. Actually, there are so many of you here who have had the amazing blessing of being able to do the Swarna Alankara Seva to Swamiji, right? Where you are able, you have offered some jewelry, something that you would like to adorn Swamiji with. And Swamiji has accepted the offering, and Swamiji himself has worn those jewelry for the darshan. Any of you who have experienced, who have offered, will know exactly what we are talking about. Whether Swamiji drinks from the cup that you gave to Swamiji, or whether Swamiji wears the chain that you offered to Swamiji. Each time, you will literally feel like you are there, like Swamiji is accepting you directly. So that even through that smallest of act that Swamiji does, he continuously enriches.
See, one important thing we need to learn is every action, whatever Swamiji does, there is zero thing that Swamiji ever does for himself. From starting from the decision to descend from the cosmos, knowing very well what will happen when Swamiji comes from the Paramashiva plane into this physical human plane, knowing very well all the things that the humanity would do back to him. He decides out of the immense compassion and enriching to descend down, to enrich all of us and enlighten all of us. Up to every single smallest action, whether actually many participants here, whoever have offered any of your jewels, or you wanted to give something to Swamiji, for Swamiji to use, you all would be knowing when someone is having some struggle in their life, right? Like if one person was having some health issues, some legal things that she was stuck in, and she had requested Swamiji's blessings for that. So just to take care of that issue, Swamiji said, or whatever gift that person had given to Swamiji, whatever offerings, Swamiji took all those and wore it for that day's darshan and came, just so that whatever punya, the good karmas, see, when we all see Swamiji in the darshan and when we all receive the initiation, so much of good karma is generated. So much of good karma. Now, all that, none of these good karmas directly go to Swamiji, because Swamiji as an avatar is beyond karmas. So all that good karmas will come to the peoples whose this jewels or that the abharanams, the items, for all this whoever have offered, these good karmas directly go to them. So thereby, once Swamiji himself will be taking care of the situation, that is one. But even through this way, Swamiji continues to enrich. Actually, anyone who feels like, I really want to offer this jewel, I want to see this jewel on Swamiji, I really want to offer this to Swamiji, you all can offer. You all have that thing, you all have the boon, great blessing to be able to offer.
Anyone who feels like you want to experience that Samipya Samadhi, which means literally you feel like you are being around Swamiji, you're receiving that Samipya Mukti, where you're experiencing, you are physically near Swamiji. That is literally the experience that you gain when you offer the Swarna Alankara Seva. One thing is, whenever we see Swamiji, we all love to see, right? Each day after the darshan, the whole chat is flooded with how Swamiji looks, the different avatar, the different darshans that Swamiji is giving in the different forms of Paramashiva. And any of you feel you want to connect, you want to experience, you want to just make that offering, whether it is you want to adorn Swamiji's lotus feet, the golusu, the anklets, or whether you want to offer a necklace for Swamiji, you want to offer a ring for Swamiji. Any of you feel like, will I have the opportunity where I can give Swamiji something and Swamiji wears that? I would like to adorn Swamiji with that. Swamiji has opened up even that opportunity for every one of us, which means any of you are interested, whether you want to offer your bangles or you want to offer your ring, you want to offer your chain, anything that you want to offer, you all can post in the chat. You can just post, I would like to offer the Swarnalankara Seva to Swamiji, and our team will reach out to you all and they will be giving you the link in which you can sign up for you to offer, and they'll guide you the further steps for that. So no matter whatever it is, any offering you want to make, go ahead and you all can make that offering. So please post in the chat. In this session, Swamiji was revealing, right? Swamiji was saying about how every moment of our life, when you start enriching, you get so empowered in life with the ultimate conscious resources. If you just experience enriching, whatever, any which way that you can, if you just decide to go on enriching, you will see the happening. Every situation in life will give you that exact experience. Today's darshan of Bhikshadana Murti, the form of Paramashiva, Bhikshadana Murti, Shardulahara Murti, forms of Paramashiva, all of these forms of Paramashiva signify exactly this happening. The ultimate enriching. Paramashiva himself comes down to enrich. So we will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of this form of Paramashiva. We request every one of you to sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. These Dhyana Shloka are the sacred mantras that describes that particular form or that particular manifestation of Paramashiva in a language that we can understand. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka. Chaturbhujam trinetram cha nagnam chaiva smritananam bhasma dhigdam vidrumabham katyam pannaga samvratam avratalankrato bhrungi padam paduka samyutam dakshinam tatkaragram tu harinasyanugam bhavet Dakshine parahaste tu damarum chaiva karayet vame tvat parahaste tu trishulam pinchadarinam kunchitam dakshinam padam vama padam tu samsthitam samabhangam sthanakam cha gamanonmukharupakam Kapalopetahastam cha vrashanabhisamam bhavet evam bhikshatana proktam gundodharamatho shrunu devasya vama parshvetu gundodharamatasthitam hastadvaya samayuktam kapalam shirasinyaset bhutakar samayuktam Kundale karnayornaset damshrakara vaktram cha purvoktam lakshananvitam. This particular form of Paramashiva, where he graces the whole world with the ultimate auspiciousness, and the ultimate blessings of enriching, he himself comes down, causes the reality of all the rishis, bestowing them with enlightenment. Today, all of us are going to be receiving this initiation into experiencing enriching. We request all the participants to please bring a white thread, as we had announced yesterday. Please bring a white thread and make sure that you have applied turmeric on it. You don't need to wear it right now. During the darshan, Swamiji himself, once Swamiji initiates, Swamiji himself will be blessing us, and Swamiji will be telling us to wear. At that time, you can put the thread on your wrist. Also, Swamiji very beautifully explains, when you wear the thread, every time your pulse beats, that is why you have to wear it on your left wrist. Swamiji tells, when you tie the thread on your left wrist, Every time your heart beats, which means whenever life is pulsating in you, and it will remind you that you have to enrich. It will remind you that life is for enriching. That is why today's initiation, during the initiation, when Swamiji himself will actually announce. So you all can tie the thread when Swamiji announces it around your wrist, and you will this forever, as long as the thread remains, it will keep reminding you every time the heart beats, it will remind you are living to enrich, you're living to enrich, you're living to enrich. So that is a beautiful initiation that we are going to be receiving today. I request every one of you to take a few minutes and please keep the thread in front of your camera. Keep it ready. You do not have to wear it now. Yes, you can just keep it ready and you can wear it during the initiation.
And I also wanted to share, see, today the darshan you all are going to be receiving is this form of Paramashiva as Bhikshatana Murti. The form is so beautiful, as we all saw in the Dhyana Shloka, and we saw the picture, right, of the deity right behind Swamiji. You will notice that in one hand, Paramashiva is carrying the Brahma Kapala, literally the begging bowl. And in one more hand, he'll actually be feeding a deer. It represents perfect enriching of Paramashiva. Literally, when he comes with a begging bowl, he takes away all the karmas that they have through the Brahma Kapala, swallows your karmas and burns your karmas, liberates us from the karmas. And to the other hand, when he is giving the grass to the deer, through which he is continuously showering us, and showering us, removing all the negative karmas away and showering us all with so much of auspiciousness. Understand? Today, anybody, whoever wants to offer anything, you can offer to Swamiji today. It is a very, very, very auspicious day. And anybody who wants to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Swamiji, and all the karmas will just get burnt away just by offering Pratyaksha Pada Puja at Lotus Feet of Swamiji. You will see the power of today's darshan. All of a sudden, the patterns you've been struggling with, the thought currents that you've been struggling, feeling stuck with, will be suddenly losing its power over you. You'll feel